Alright, hello. How is everybody doing today? How are ya? So we'll be doing some multiplayer mining again. We're up at the iron mine. So Citrus says we're going to try to make more than 4K this time. So members can go ahead and start joining. I have a new password for you guys. If you would join Discord, I opened up a new channel called Multiplayer Stream. All the members and patrons can jump in that channel. I can send people passwords as they jump in. So jump in the Multiplayer Stream channel, and then I'll just message you the password. So go ahead and do that. I'm going to keep working on this stuff here, so it might take me a second. We got to get this all set up here for operations. So I'm trying to see. We're not that far from our spawn. I'm trying to see if we're going to drive equipment down or if we're going to, if I'll bring it in with an add-on. I might just bring it in with the add-on. That way we're saving some time. So I think that's what I'll do. All the containers have to be in already. They are. So let's go ahead and you guys won't be able to see the add-on editor, but I'm going to just make this up real quick. And then I can put all these in with the add-on. That way it's easy for me to get rid of them. It's easy for me to bring them back. And we don't have to drive them all in. So I will go end up driving a truck in to move containers. But all the mining equipment, all the miners will do that. I'm trying to find which one is that. And you guys usually see a blue screen while I'm in the add-on editor. So that's what the blue screen is. That's kind of the way it's got to be. Alright, I found the right one, so we'll just put this in here. Now I'll start moving these mining vehicles in there. Alright, so I'll go with 3 of the mining vehicles, and if we need more, we can drive one in. We can't close down the add-on and then bring it back, so I have to do it this way. Alright, so we'll save this. Alright, so those are up there. How's it going there, Alistair? See Citrus on the Twitch there. Alrighty there, sounds good. Alright, sounds good, Rasmus. I will send it to you now. Jump in the Discord channel, and I will send you the password. So just, you don't have to talk in the Discord channel. It just makes it easier for you to listen to me. So go in the multiplayer stream channel in the voice channels, Citrus, and I will send it to you there. I could probably send it to you elsewhere too, but that's the easiest here. Let me send that to you. I'll send it to you. All right, there you go. So if you're gonna join, just jump in the multiplayer Discord again. You don't have to talk if you don't want to. It's not. It shouldn't be broadcast anyways. I don't believe I have the audio on for Discord. Let me just double check. I do, so I can turn it on or shut it off. Depends. But what channel do you go in to join? Let me see, CG. Let's see. Stand by, CG. Not everybody has access to it. I will grant access as necessary. Let me grant access to CG. Stand by, stand by. Alright, CG, you should be able to jump in there. Multiplayer, I'm going to send you the password. Right, that way it just makes so there's no lag for people. You know, like there's a little bit of a stream delay, so the people who are with me, if I'm trying to get them to, like, say, back up a truck, it's kind of a pain to have them try to back up a truck, and there's a delay. So this way, there's no delay. All right, I'm just gonna no clip up there, make sure all the mining equipment is up there. I'm gonna go grab a truck. So when you guys are ready, you can head up to the iron mine. Make sure these all get their tires when I spawn in. Okay, good. There's three miners up here. I'm gonna go run back up to. Was it Brains? I forget which one this is. And I'm gonna grab the flatbed truck. And I will. That's how I'm gonna move the containers up. So I'll kind of run the containers around and run around. I'll kind of do the load the train jobby. Missing required diesel. Hopefully the train should have a bunch of this diesel. Okay. Let's see. How's it going, Alistair? How are you? So Citrus has the password. Yeah, as you join the channel, I will give you a password. Yeah, I know you can't hear me in Discord yet. Yep. I know you can't hear me in Discord yet. I just haven't got to it yet. I'm trying to get us all set up here. Oh, thanks for letting me know. Alright, let's drive over there. And still, I've got 900 windows open. How's it going, Crypto Damage? How are you? At the moment, I stream most days. Alright, so I'm going to head down to the mine. I'm going to run the container shifter. And I'm going to move the containers up to the miners and down to the train. So, kind of do the run around back and forth. We currently only have 3 cars hooked to the train. If need be, I will grab some more. But we'll start there. And then, you know, we can kind of move around. Train can get moving as well. Oh, yeah, I am set as offline. Let me fix that, guys. Sorry about that. Got up a little bit later than I would have liked. So, let me go online. They're on Steam. All right, there we go. That's better. Alright, you guys should be good now. Yeah, I've made everything that's here. I don't use anything from the workshop. What is that? Okay, just the red light flashing. Alright, so we're gonna head down here and I will start unloading and shifting these containers up to the miners, and then we can get going here. So what we're gonna do here is we're gonna bring this, we're gonna bring all this down to, you know, cobalt when it's time, and we will process it into ingots, and then we're gonna put the iron ingots back in and turn them into steel. But we don't have any coal yet, so we'll just pack the facility full of iron ingots, and then you know, maybe next episode we'll go do a coal run. And we'll mine some coal, and then when we dump the coal in there, it will start to turn to steel. So if you remember, I made the field bin. So the field bin we can use there to transfer load from the facility, or else we can also use the train with the cranes. So we need to make sure this time that the train gets aligned correctly into the facility so we can dump. We don't have to dump by hand. You know, iron is going to be much less of a transfer rate. you know, it gets more to the direct, you know, facility. I think it's still 10, so like 10 iron ore will turn into 1 ingot. But, you know, then you could sell, whereas with gold you have multi stages, and then it's 10 each time, you know, so. Alright, so I'm just arriving now. Let me try to read chat while I'm doing this. I always try to read and drive at stuff. I'm doing well there, Crypto. Oh, you don't have Air DLC? Sorry about that, CG. Kinda need that for what we're doing right now. Alright, so here we go. Let's pull in. I'll start shifting these up. I think that's Alistair's carcass up there. Last time. Alright, let's go ahead. I'm going to jump out. Start to get all this connected, or disconnected as it were. Alright, there we go. So I worked on the loco a little bit off screen last night. One thing I've been thinking of doing for a, you know, I don't know if it's going to be weekly, but what I'm going to try to do is thinking of like doing a weekly workshop series where, you know, I can, when I'm feeling like building something specific, and then maybe I'll do some community voting, maybe I won't, but want to put in some like stuff on the workshop, and I'm trying to get more things on the workshop. So what I would do is, you know, I'm not going to commit to a weekly thing, but like try to, like when I do one, try to get it done within the week. Yeah, I think that'd be kind of cool. Right, let's actually set the brake. I'm going to just raise this up. And that way, I want to get more stuff out in the workshop. There we go. Let's try to get reversed here. Why am I going forward and reverse? What's going on here? There we go. Alright, so start shifting these up. Yeah, we only have 3 at the moment. I could take the loco out and get more depending on how much we get, but this was just what we had last time. Might be interesting to just do more runs to kind of keep everything busy. A little bit slippery on this hill here. So take a little bit extra effort to get hooked up on this hill. Alright, do I have the disconnect selected? Why is that not snapping? Let's see. Open the door. Come on, freak face. Let's see what's up with this. Oh, okay, shut the disconnect off to get it off the train. There we go. Alright. That makes sense. Alright, there we go. Alright, I'm gonna head up. First container. How's it going, X-Horus? How are you? Rasmus is here. Yep, so if you want to, if you're a member or a patron, you want to join, just go ahead, jump in that Discord channel, and I will send out passwords. You do need the industrial DLC, of course, because that's where we are, so. Let's try not to crash, roll over, do all that bullshit, please. It just saves us a lot of time from cranes. It's not a big deal if it happens, but we'll try to avoid it here, so we don't have to spend too much time trying to crane things up, as my crane is still not finished, so it makes it kind of a pain that until I get that crane kind of finished and it's working well, it's tough. I also can't just spawn it in with an add-on, seeing we're already using the add-on, so That would be bad if I have to spawn that in, because I can't just spawn that in with the add-on. So we have to drive the crane in. So let's do our best not to tip something over. All right. So you want to stay somewhere flat so you can attach to this. So don't drive off here. So come back to here and connect up. I'm gonna stick it right here on the road. Alright, so the first one's up. I will get out of the way so he can attach, and then I will check on the rest of the people for passwords and whatnots. Alright, so first containers in. Let me go ahead and we'll check. Shut off my lights. I don't need my lights anymore. Alright, I'm going to check and see where we're at here. Yep, you can jump on there, Rasmus. That's the password. Just go ahead and jump in the Discord. Okay, you're already in there. Perfect. Yep, if you guys don't want to talk, that's perfectly fine in the Discord. Just, it's mainly so that, like, if we need to talk to each other, there's no delay. Alright. Alright, I'll go down. I'm going to grab another container. We'll shift that up. So that's going to be kind of my job, is running around, moving these. If we don't have a ton of people, which it looks like we're already getting plenty of people, then I will jump in something else. But should be good, and then probably have to do some train business too. Would it be too late to make a new save with only Arid DLC? What? I don't know what you mean. Let me try to catch that chat. Would it be too late now to make a new save with only Arid DLC? I don't know what you mean, CG. You know, you can't, this multiplayer you can't really join if you don't have the DLC for where we are. If you got the DLC, then you can, physically your game would allow you to join. It's just the game's blocking you from content you haven't paid for. Yeah, so space and weapons DLC, I believe, is... I don't know if I disabled space because if we end up needing some of the parts, like reaction wheels, but I'm not sure how I have it set up. If somebody gets booted back because they don't have space, I can try to play with it, but you need Arid for this. Because this is where all the mining is. This is the mining save, so... Like, we'll do fishing and stuff where I will set it up in the Sawyer Island, so you don't need the DLC. But for this, you're definitely gonna need it because this is where all the mining is. Coal, you can do coal, but have to do a different save, and then that's not gonna work. Oh, you have... Okay, interesting. Shit. Crap. I see what you're saying there. Crap. Let's see. Trying to see if I can edit. I'd have to edit the save file. I thought I deselected when I started. I guess not. Let me look at the save file really quickly here. For that. I see what you're saying now. I wasn't picking up what you're dropping. Let's see. Multiplayer mining series. Scene. I don't see it selected on here. Don't see the space allowed on here, though. That's the thing. I'd have to edit the file here. So let's see. Yeah, I can't even find space in my save file, so I don't think I enabled space DLC. DLC 7. I don't know. Force CG. We'll have to put it off till I figure out what we're going on, what we're going here. I can verify, make a new save file for next time, and just move the money over. But we got to get to a state where we don't have all the vehicles anyway, so I got to figure it out. I thought I'd shut space off because I just searched the scene file and there's no reference to space, so it should show which DLCs are enabled. But yeah. Okay, so you have Arid. Do I have all three on? Let me see. I'm not gonna be able to change it today. CG, sorry about that. I'll make sure I do it for next time. Alright, this one's backwards. I gotta fix this one. Yeah, sorry about that, CG. I'll do it next time. I'll port over the money. We got a bunch of vehicles out already, so I don't want to completely have to redo it. But I already started late, so I will set up next time so that it's just Arid. Yeah, make sure the funnel gets shut off. Yeah, check your funnels before you start. Make sure you're not dumping shit on the ground. They should both be down. I should put it out. The problem is they're not push button. They're flip switches. If they were push button, I could set them to auto reset. Yeah, sorry about that, CG. I'll have to fix the save. Like I was gonna just try to change it in the scene file, but it's not even showing, so I'm not gonna be able to find where I need to edit the file, and sometimes it doesn't work anyways. You gotta actually start fresh, but I will make sure that gets done for next time.
Hello, Rasmus here.
How's it going, Rasmus?
We are at the rail yard where we spawned in Monday and I.
Okay, go ahead and go to the iron mine.
Where is that located?
You should be able to see us on the map. It's cobalt iron right here. So you guys are right here. And
okay.
Yeah,
I see.
Yeah. You can go right up to the mine itself.
Yeah.
And then I'm just shifting in some containers at the moment. Let's go back. Alright, there we go. Get rid of these arms. Alright, there we go. Doesn't like it when if I leave it in reverse, it doesn't like it. I don't know why.
Now I'm here.
Alright, you can jump in the cab here and head up there. Dump you off the equipment. Alright, there we go. Yeah, we'll take Rasmus on up to the mine, and then you can jump on one of the miners, and you can hook up to this container.
Yeah.
So we figure, what do we got? We said 729 times 3, so we got 21 and another 90 on top of that. So 2190 capacity so far. And then that will go down to 219 ingots, so probably get some more train going here. Take you guys a little bit of time to fill up. I'll probably go run the train and go grab some extra containers. And Amanda's here, you said, right? Okay, good.
Yeah.
Okay, good. That will give you. You guys have 3 mining vehicles. I can't pull out any more miners right now. By that point, we'll probably need to start getting some other runners too. So we could drive one in if need be, because I'm using the add-on to bring in the miners. So I can't close the add-on, or else it would get rid of everyone that's already in there. So we'll run them manually if need be. So I'll kind of just do the run around and go get these things set up.
Sounds good.
Alright, so here are the 2 miners. We'll get this container out, go grab the next one, and then the train's now going to be empty, so I'm going to run the train back and grab more cars and more containers. Alright, there we go. I'm kind of liking the idea that I did on some of the vehicles where you put it in park, it automatically puts you in neutral. I usually don't do that, kind of because I'm like, oh, you do it yourself. But it is damn convenient to do that, so I might end up start doing that with everything now.
Yeah, it's always nice when you find something that you really like, and
yeah, it's convenient. It's like the thing with it too is it's like if you want to go in reverse and you're in 7th gear, one, you know, of course in real life you shouldn't be stopping 7th gear, but you know, if you do stop in 7th gear, you can just put the parking brake on, shut the parking brake off, and then click down 1 instead of clicking down 9 times, you know, so that's convenient. Or 8 times.
yeah.
How's it going there? Owl, good to see Owl. Haven't seen Owl in a while. Back from his trip. Yeah, this truck is, this was my example for the, what's going on here? I got Amanda's, it's clipping everywhere for me, what? Let's say, if you're getting desync, it's your internet, Amanda. Nobody else, I don't think, is having any problems. There are three mining vehicles here. Let me see, what was my, and then I need to run up the last container, and then the 3 miners should be able to run. Rasmus is talking in Discord.
Yes, I am.
Yeah, Amanda was asking who was speaky.
Sneaky speaky.
Yep, the old sneaky speaky. So I was starting to like do some builds last night, and I finally went back to Tarkov because I was like, I was gonna crack the can open and do some kind of pain in the ass work. I was like, oh, I'll completely rewrite the train's microcontroller, and I'm like, oh, why am I doing this to myself? And I stopped because it's got the physics sensor. It's oversized. It's way oversized, and so I was like, make sure that it doesn't really matter. It actually doesn't matter which side the containers get loaded up on. I was gonna say just make sure you don't dump out the back, because they you can put them on you either way. It doesn't really matter. It's like some of them on the. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I forgot that I need a container on this thing.
Yeah, you gotta grab that container. Disconnect that. Like I put some of them on the train backwards, so it doesn't really matter. You know which direction it goes on your machine, it will still work. Yeah, like the you know the locomotive has a it's not a huge deal, but it's not using the physics sensor, so that's kind of a pain in the ass. So it uses a bunch of extra nodes, so it's oversized, and so like I wanted to make a small little shunter, and so that was kind of painless. What is this? Oh, this only got attached by 1 rope. That's not good. Piss. It's gonna be a pain in the ass to get this off. All right. I think it'll be all right. It's well, he has 1 rope. I'm like, why is this so crooked? And it's like it's got 1 rope on it. That's the thing with the slings that are convenient, though, is with the rope, you can still manipulate it, even though it's a little bit not ideal.
Is there a way to know which gear you are in
No.
on the
You don't
minor.
count them out. Just put on the parking brake, and then you can start over again. So like put on the parking brake, shut it back off, and then start at 1. Usually like going up to 7 will get you up to like 25 miles an hour. So it's you know, generally you're running like first, second, third if you're just going, you know, around like from spot to spot. And then if you need a reset and you're kind of lost where you are in gears, you can just set the parking brake and then do it. I still have to fix reverse on that. I've yet to fix that.
Okay, that explains it.
Yeah. The reverse is too fast because the reverse gearbox is actually doing the majority of the down gearing for everything. It's like the master down gear, which is not a good idea. So I have to fix that because it when you're in reverse, you lose that. So I have to fix that.
Have I somehow lost drive on the front axle? The rear wheels are spinning, but the front ones are not.
I don't know. I doubt it.
Citrus can help me.
I have to probably bring those cranes up.
Oh, I had accidentally pressed spacebar and the brakes were on.
I get you, yeah. Alright, here's the last container, and then I'm going to take the train and go grab some more containers. I'll move from Switzerland to Italy, huh? I have not been to either place.
I have been to Italy.
It'd be nice to go to some of these places. I'd have to get back to flying probably to do it. I don't usually don't travel on my own. Alright, so dump this last container. I'll go ahead and go shift the train, grab some more. Grab the caboose. I don't think I put the switcher in the caboose. That was kind of the whole point of doing that, but maybe I won't grab the caboose. I'll grab it for transpo reasons. I don't know if... Oh, Jesus. Chicken. Somebody playing chicken.
Yeah, I'm trying not to.
Here, I'm going to go ahead and drop this right here. It doesn't matter which direction you have it on there.
Yeah.
Oh, something got disconnected here too on this. I just noticed the articulation pipe in the middle's not moving. That was when I was trying to fix that issue I had with this, so I gotta go look and see what's up with that. What's going on here?
On the stream, we are getting the container from the train right now.
Oh yeah, that's it's funny how the delay is sometimes. Because I don't have any delay set.
Okay.
Like, you can set a delay. Like, it's important in Tarkov to set a delay. I'm going to shut off particles, too, just to make, or reduce them a little bit. Just so that we don't, give us a little bit of extra in case we need it.
I tried to pass the container, but the miner slided.
Oh, you got a little slide, yeah. Yeah, some of that I think is probably a little hair desync.
It might very well be.
Yeah. I was gonna say, I could just bring another loco down too. I was trying to think running multiple locos. I don't think we need to run multiple locos. I don't think these are that heavy. Yeah, Giraffe doesn't slide much anymore. Giraffe's been weighted up and Giraffe's been had tires gripped. So Giraffe does not slide anymore. I made a new shifter yesterday, so that's nice and compact, and that's helpful as well. So I have not tested that with these containers, but I did test the new shifter with 2 of the regular containers. So, oh, geez, it's coming in hot there. The likelihood is that that should be fine. If we can take 2 regular containers, it should be able to handle one of these, no problem. Did I stall? I did. I stalled. All right. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna see. I think what I'll do is push this onto another spur. I really gotta work on the ladder on this train. I hate them so much. I'm gonna fix that. Probably do is grab a new version of this train too. Grab the latest version while I'm up there. You know what I should do? I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna go. I've got new train cars too. I'm gonna bring back new train cars too because these have issues with the the plungers. They are too close. I'll bring in new train cars too. Will you guys mind? Good. Let's just get these out of the way. Alright, good. That's tightened up. Let's grab the last set, and then we should be able to go. So I'll bring back new train cars too, because I've already updated these train cars. You know, see how these suspensions are banging against each other. I made them a little bit bigger, so they won't do that. All right, good. Did I get the brake release?
Does the miner have a rope?
No. What do you need a rope for?
I was just thinking using the winch to align the container.
Oh, here. I'll run one up to you. Yeah, I should put one on there. Actually, check the. Let me look. Did I leave one on the left side? I may not have. There used to be one there. I think I took it out. Here's a rope right here. Here, I'll hook it up.
Okay, I missed that.
And then right there on the center. Oh, there's one here too. Alright, there we go. I stole Citrus's rope. Alright, so I'm gonna go, I'll get new cars here, some more containers. Should be good. Alright, there we go. How's it going, Bush Sampa? Alright, so I'm gonna head back, grab new train cars, new locomotive, and some new containers so that we'll have plenty of containers. Who is the most full? Or Citrus probably the most full, but curious how close you are to being full. Flipped over. Shocker there. Stand by. I can't do anything with that right now. I'm busy doing something else. So I was hoping we were not rolling vehicles today. And that I would need to drive a crane all the way from the other base to back down here. And the crane's not done yet, so I was really hoping we were not rolling shit today. Okay, 86 iron, copy. I don't know if I put the switcher in the caboose. When I jump in the workbench, I'll check it. Throw that on real quick if I didn't do that. I think I did. This cat's being the silliest goose. Here on... That does not have a switch. Okay, this is the only switch to worry about there. Alright, good. Should look into trying to get a flat car for loading vehicles on the train. That would be the easiest way to move vehicles. I would say the drill probably kills you, yeah. Player damage off, so I believe so. How's it going there, Trippa? What's up? What's up? What did you miss? Just setting up here. Somebody's already rolled something. Shocker there. And so dropped all the containers off. And I'm headed back to get more. And they're mining. So we're mining iron today. And got all the new train components. So I'm going to swap those out for the latest and the greatest here. Should probably grab binoculars for myself too. So I can see what I'm doing. It doesn't matter if I run by it. I can go back. Yeah, let's pretend we're actually professionals here and not drive off cliffs to get places. Let's drive on roads and on paths so that we don't cause me a ton of extra work having a crane shit all over the place all day. We're going right in. Slow down a little bit. A little excessively fast here.
Is the fill level hooked up? Oh, now it's updating.
Is the what level hooked up?
The fill level of the container.
Is if the you have to make sure the connector is on. If the connector is on, it should.
Yeah, it just updated.
Okay, did it? Okay. Might be a little slow too. I'm reasonably far from you guys. That could impact the how fast the info gets across. Is it trying to put us on two different tracks? It is. Why it does that, I do not fucking know. Probably because I've got myself going on two different tracks, so it doesn't like that. Back it up and try to fix it. Switcher is probably moving the other track too. That's right why it's doing that. Yeah, that's what it was. Okay. just drive slowly. That's the whole point. Flip shit over. Okay, put all those in. Why is that not on the tracks? See how I have the alignment. Okay. Go. I'm gonna try spawning some of these cars with the containers on them. We'll see how that works. The other thing that I had was running those containers. I'm trying to think. Yeah, do it this way still. Mike, you guys probably gotta slow down while I'm in the workbench here. It's not gonna work like that. Shit. That's what I want to do here. Yeah, workbench. Yeah, I'm getting the train ready here, so you guys will get slowdowns whenever I'm on the workbench. that's 3, and then we're gonna go. I'll try to preload these containers. We'll see how that works. If it doesn't, that's a good test. All right.
Do you have a torch with you? Physics slowdown made it impossible to stop in time, and I hit one of the supports of the what is it called? Shovel wheel machine.
I'll bring one.
Thanks.
I'm in the workbench again, guys, so just relax while I'm doing that. Okay, that's gonna fill 2. Okay, make sure these are all clipped. Am I hitting them? Why are we not connecting? Why am I not connecting to these? Maybe I did and I just didn't hear it. It's connected, okay. It's connected, I just didn't hear the noise. Okay. Alright, caboose then, I'm ready.
Captain, I think it would be a good idea if the caboose had some extra ropes and torches and other necessities.
Yeah, I'm not gonna work on it right now because I've sat in the workbench for too long, but I wanna have everybody put down their containers, and I'm gonna end up respawning everybody all the shit that's tipped over, so end up doing that.
Yeah, I was just thinking for future.
Yeah. That's the nice thing with this is with this series too, I'll kind of be keeping notes of what we need for the next episode, and that way gives me something to work on too.
Yeah.
So I don't think I put the switcher in here yet, so in the caboose. Yep, so that's, So it's actually not too bad to load it. Like what I'm gonna do is, now that we got two crashed, is I'm gonna the containers are separate. That was important. So I should be able to drop the add-on. The containers will stay in place, and then everybody just has to jump in a new mining vehicle and go ahead and reconnect to the containers. So I'm gonna come up here to the mine real quick. All right, there we go. Somebody taking shortcuts down there. That's fucked. That is, man. Is this the one you did? Actually, that's not too bad. That's right on the road. I thought it was right here, so that's not too bad. That's right on the road. I'm going to change it to daylight. I can't see shit. Okay, there we go. All right, that's one. Let's see, where's the other one? We got one here. Who's this one? Citrus. Can you drop your container on the ground once you're done loading that? And then where's the last one here? Right here. Okay. All right. Let them run.
Oh, There
let
you
you
are.
guys run for now. How full are you guys?
The field level doesn't update.
Oh, it isn't? Okay. Get over
It says 0, 0.
Why am I in space here?
I don't know. I just.
No, I just jumped on the train and it zoomed me up into space. So it jumped up.
Yeah, but the mining vehicle I'm in just flew up a bit and came down again. Luckily on the wheels.
It's probably with me
Okay.
teleporting.
Probably yes.
Try to get back
I
close
think.
to you guys because that could cause problems if I'm too far away. I'm trying to remember how this goes. Alright, so I'm going to try to head back with the train here and then figure out what's going on over there. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to run from the caboose and then I'll head your guys' way. And then what we'll probably do is we'll put the containers in safe spots for those who have containers in the back, and then I'll spawn up all the vehicles again, and I'll make the add-on have a crane on it as well. That way we have a crane there too. And there we go. Amanda's out on the crate hunt. Very good.
Nice.
Yeah. I think I did hook the track switcher. Let's go reverse. Reverse, I think.
I don't know, but I think I'm full because orb keep falling on the ground.
Okay. Yeah, then you're probably full. We're all set here for your way of lifting train wheels off the track. So the best way, I haven't played with in a while, but the best way to get the wheels of a train off the track when I did the testing was you twist them. So like say you wanted to make a car that also has train wheels, like they have some of the service vehicles like that. If you put a pivot and you twist the wheels, that is the best way because it's getting both the left and the right wheels to try to come off the track at the same time. So you can lift them, I believe, if you apply enough force. But rotation is also I would say I think the best way to do it. So that's how I've done it before is rotate, and that works pretty well. So try that.
That's an intentional feature.
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken.
I believe it is, yeah. I'm headed back your guys' way. I've got 2 extra containers, so once you've, if you're full, go ahead and drive down to the train, where the train goes, and I'll meet you there.
Okay, I was just unloading it.
Yeah, that's
I
fine.
thought that
It's fine, as long as you unloaded it. It just needs to be unloaded. Yeah, if you want to grab the truck that's down by where the train was, you can move it down to the train if you want, and then once you get all there, I'll respawn all those, and I'll add a crane so that in the likely event that something tips over, we can rotate it. I was gonna make a little service vehicle that I might put on a train car, that's so I can drive around and like service vehicles and stuff. But I should just put a torch on the crane because, you know, that's what I'll do. Is I'll just throw a torch in the crane. Little slip going here. There we go. Oh, interesting, yeah. Yeah, I want to build a rail truck. I've done it before. We did some testing back when some of that stuff first came out, and twisting was the best way, but I haven't played with it in a while. So like what I would do is I put it on a pivot to go, you know, down to the tracks, and then I would rotate it so it would twist like, I don't know, 20 degrees, and then it would pull up and it would derail it. Yeah, his carcass is still at the trailer, at the where the train was. Cat's doing his best to sit on the keyboard whenever he can. When you go in there, bud. Yeah, I wanted to build a, I might do that too, build a service truck on rails that can go on rails or on land. I think that's what I'll do. That would be kind of nice to have, maybe convert the Mac wrecker to do that way, or a crane. Crane would be beautiful. That's something I could do. Yeah, that would be interesting. So like, Space City Mopar, if I get that worked on too, try to come up with some ideas on that. But that would be kind of cool to have a crane service vehicle that has wheels and can also go on the rail. That way, you can pull it with the train. Let me see.
Citrus, I think my carriage is full. Yes.
Yeah, I'm getting closer, so that should help a little bit too. We're probably getting in the territory where we should have a second loco, but we're still within one loco's capabilities. So the other thing I was thinking of doing is I might do this is I built that field bin, and so the field bin can it can auger into another container. So the other thought I had was to make some static rail cars and then just fill them and the machine gets full. So we've got a bunch of ideas on some different versions of machines, which would be kind of nice. Yeah, another thought was put on trailers for tractor trailers. I'll make the version of the miner that hooks up to the trailer, and then we can either run stuff off with trucks or load them on the train. That'd be kind of cool.
How close to the tracks do I need to park the container?
Not that close. We'll see when I get there. Throw a crane out and see. Not to see when I get there. It's hard to tell. Just the scale's kind of hard to tell. Just manned on the tracks. Yeah, once we get those two containers kind of loaded up, we'll go ahead and I'll despawn all the miners. We'll respawn them so that all three are running again. And I'll put a crane in there. I should have got binoculars. Threw my binoculars because they're being annoying, and now I can't see anything. Should be good though. I think I left this all set up. Amanda, could you not, please? Trying to do things here. Alright, good. We're set for the left track.
Is this close enough or is it too far?
That's probably pretty good, actually. Put it next to an empty train car. Yeah, back it up a little bit.
Okay.
And with the flashlight.
Manda, watch out. Is that no? Not really.
Yeah, here, just go ahead.
Oh.
Keep backing up. Back all the way up, and then pull straight forward. So keep backing all the way up to the locomotive, and then go straight forward. Amanda.
Yeah, I'm trying.
Amanda.
The lag doesn't help.
Alright, now pull forward. Yeah, get close.
I'm trying, but it's sliding
right.
down.
Alright, let me jump in there real quick, see if I can get it with, I'm gonna be a little
Yeah.
laggy because of hosting, so.
Yeah, exactly.
Because I need to see how much of it is that, and how much of it is the vehicle just is not gonna want to slide too much. I don't know how screwed up the vehicle is because of the damage either. Back there, because that could be rear axle damage.
It could very well be.
Let's do this.
You're pushing the truck.
That's alright. Citrus, what's your situation there? Are you still mining? Are you done? Or what's the story? Are you full?
The rope is still attached.
Alright, let's detach the rope then, please. Get in there.
I forgot about that.
So you can just grab it off the winch. There you go.
Yeah. What key is it to... Ah, never mind.
Go on fire here. That's gorgeous.
Is there a fire?
Yeah. Alright, new vehicles are up. Let's try not to bash them together. See what this one looks like here. 729, that one's full. Alright, good, that can stay. Alright, head down to the train with your miner to get a new container. I'm short one container. I'll have to fix that at some point. Whoever's with me here, it might be Alistair's carcass. Probably Alistair's carcass. Just jump with me. Start hooking up ropes. 2 meters, please. The other side of this.
Where are the ropes
They're right
supposed to
on the side
go?
of the train car.
Ah, okay.
There. Go. Hook it to the container. We're actually gonna try and unload this one over here.
Okay.
Try to unload this one first here. Get up there to do it.
Where is that rope anchor? No, that was already attached. Okay. I didn't see that.
Alright, just that last left one needs to be attached.
Okay. I cannot see the rope anchor. Is it on top?
I got it.
Yeah, there it is. I found it.
Yeah, you gotta be right. You gotta get in the middle like I've been doing, or else you're not gonna be able to reach it.
Wow, we. I flew away.
I got it. So just go ahead and you can detach your rope and hook up
Yeah.
up the next one. Okay. Alright, we can start bringing their vehicle down and get new containers. We're one short at the moment, but I'll remedy that in a minute.
Where is the miner?
We gotta go get it. They're all up top again. I had to respawn it because of all the death and destruction up there.
Okay, they are busy. No, there is one. It didn't show on the map.
Yeah, they're part of an add-on, so they may not show. This should be the full one, I think. Nope, this one's empty. This one's empty. Why is the crane all contorted? What happened to the crane?
I have no idea.
That's interesting. Alright, man, to head down. It's off, yep. How's it going there? Canned beans. It's a cool name. No can of beans.
The train is arriving on the stream.
Oh, is it? Yeah, I don't think the real stream's that delayed either. That's is it that delayed? Wow. 'Cause, like sometimes, like you know, like what I'm seeing on the stream view too is like super late compared to like what people are seeing too. Because you know, people talk about something that has already happened. The stream will show. It's weird how like the different delays are. You'd never know where it's
Yeah.
actually at. Like sometimes I have to ask you guys. I'm like, where is it actually out on the stream? No clue.
I don't know, but one guess is that YouTube loads it to a server first in the US, then in the EU,
That's probably
and
yeah. That makes sense.
then we see it.
Yeah. Wipe, just lay off space. I don't even remember what space does. It's supposed to do nothing, but it could still be hooked in for parking brake. It's supposed to disconnect space, but I guess I didn't.
On the miner, it seems like the space goes to the front wheels.
Okay, yeah, that needs to be disconnected. I forgot to disconnect that then. That's probably what the thing is, so try not to use it. Use the proper brake button.
On the other hand, it's a good tool when the physics are behind.
Yeah.
When you get lag, you just press spacebar and hope for the best.
Yeah, exactly.
You could hook spacebar to the tractor supply button.
Yeah, I'd have to. The problem is I want that button to light up. That's the issue.
Yeah, but it is a normal toggle button, right?
Yeah, it won't. It won't. You can't remotely toggle it, can you?
Yeah, there is a on-off in
Oh, is there on the?
on the toggle button.
It's an instrument panel though.
Oh, yeah, of course. No, there isn't. I thought of the normal big button.
Yeah, I probably would have done that if it was.
Yeah.
Set up that way. It would be nice if you could do that remotely operated. That'd be kind of cool.
Yeah.
Alright, so is that the... Where is the full container still up there?
Which one? The one I came with is not. It's on the train.
Well, there's one down here that's showing 0 that was... I thought that one, so I don't know what happened with that. And then there's one up there that Citrus had. I'm gonna go up and snatch that with the truck.
Unless it was bugged and it actually was 0, but it showed 14% at one time.
Yeah,
And the miner sucked up ore and put in it, so
okay.
I don't know. Off-roading with the truck.
Indeed, yep.
Oh, what happened there?
What happened where?
I just saw the fire on stream.
Oh yeah, that was somebody's caught on fire. Is that the full container you got there, Citrus? Okay. Alright, I'll turn around and follow you down. Amanda, are you gonna take your miner down as I asked you to down and get a new container, or what are you gonna do? Need a crane, huh? Why do you need a crane? Okay. You just dump that wherever, Citrus. When you get down here, I'll move it with the truck and load it.
I think the ore miner looks great, by the way.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'm happy how that turned out. Well, where's the last one? Where's the last miner? Oh, trying to get the tipped over container. Just leave that and go get an empty container, please. Here, Just leave this and go get an empty container. That's what my job is running shit around here. Your guys' job is to mine. So I just spend all that time setting up containers, Manda, so that you could just go and grab a container.
I always get nervous when I put this thing into reverse.
Yeah, it's too fast. I gotta fix it. Make a list of stuff I gotta do to get all that running. Let me check this real quick. I'm gonna have to run infinite electricity for a minute to get this going. There we go. That's gotta go to get this set up. Be careful too. I'm gonna turn on infinite fuel here for a second because that's the only way the crane runs. I really need to finish this crane. At least get it all hooked up so that it's usable. Where do you leave the miner? What are you talking about? Go down, pick up an empty container, and then go down there and come back and mine. That's what I was doing down there the whole time, was setting up containers so you guys could start mining again. Infinite fuel's back on, so I can get this working. Yep, that's what I was doing that whole time. Just going and getting more containers. Okay, sounds good. Thanks, Citrus. Amanda, just make sure you don't grab the one Citrus just put down there. Just check the volume. Make sure the volume's not full. There's one full container down there for me to load. So I might just run it to the facility. It's not where I wanted to park this crane, but... Spun. This crane needs a lot of work. It's nowhere near being ready. It's annoying that it's not ready and then need to use it for everything. I don't think I've even gripped the tires up on this, so it's a pain in the ass to use for anything. Now this crane doesn't want to extend the boom. Oh, this crane's a pain in the ass. It really is. I need to finish it. I just don't want to finish it either. That's the thing that sucks. Little desire to finish this crane. It needs to be finished. Crane, don't suck so bad. Why are you so screwed up? The crane's about useless right now. Check in on them, see what's going on down there, make sure they're good. So there's one coming in. Nice, nice. Okay, that's the Fulby right there. All right. All right, we'll help hook you up here. Just go make sure this connection's on. Okay. All right. Just go ahead and. Okay, good. Yeah, I screwed up at the central shaft. I gotta fix on these two. That's wonky. It needs to be fixed. All right, you good to go? All right, pull up there, Amanda. Why don't you shut those headlights off so you don't add to the lag? Amanda, shut those headlights off. Don't need them. Just lagging us out. All right, you're just gonna ignore me?
I think he's listening to the stream and it's behind.
Okay. You're not in Discord? He's muted in Discord. He's not listening in Discord too, I guess.
I don't know. It was just a thought.
Yeah. Alright, bring it back. Come on back, come on back. Keep coming, keep coming, keep coming. Keep coming, keep coming. Reverse, reverse, reverse. One more press on that roof button, too. Alright, should be good. See which way that container's sitting. That way, okay, good. Might just run this one off to the facility just to see. Probably make it to the facility and back before you guys are full. How's it going there, Grancy? How are you? A rotor with the Mac. I thought about it. I was thinking of making a rotor with the cab over. I think cab over is probably. I was thinking of making one like that, so it'd be kind of neat to do a rotor wrecker. Probably end up using this crane. I've not been in a crane mood because I worked a long time on Tethy's crane, and then I started working on this crane, so I'm not really like feeling making a crane, but I need to finish that crane up because it's a big pain in the ass that it's like half finished. I'm gonna take off infinite fuel. Speaking of that, that was on for the crane. That crane's like half finished. A bunch of stuff needs work, and so it's kind of annoying that I keep having to go back to that crane and can't muster up the desire to finish it. Trying to see, do I have a fuel gauge? I do have fuel gauge, perfect. Right. Yeah, but I've been wanting to put a rotor on something, so I might just, once the crane's done, I can take all that stuff, put it right on the flatbed, do that. Like the mobile crane needs more grip on the tires. I think I'm gonna add wheels to that to get it more stable. You know, just like none of the panels are done. A bunch of the systems, like they work, but they're not working well enough for all situations. So I need to do that. Like for example, I have the magnet there hooked to spacebar, which is also my parking brake. So it's like until I get the panels done, that's so like. Couldn't release that until I put down the supports because I couldn't take off my parking brake. So stuff like that was annoying that I couldn't just do. I am okay. On the road.
The funnels are turned off on this container, but it's still coming ore out of it. I wonder what that's all about. That's what it looks on my screen in any way. I don't know if it is real or not. Are there buttons on the other side?
Shouldn't be buttons on the side. Just hang on until I get this figured out.
Yeah.
Got here. Read. Still spitting for some reason. Problem is it's still on the underside there. Causing absolute shitload of lag.
Yeah.
Open true. Why the fuck won't this shut off? Why is this one not shutting off now? The fuck, dude.
I'll turn off the sprout.
Anyone else having that issue or no? The funnel was stuck on, so it's just dumping. Yeah, see, like this one's good. Why is that one fucked up? Is it damaged? Maybe the button's damaged. I don't know.
I haven't heard anything getting damaged this time.
It's getting electricity, so it's not damaged. Value off, value off. Funnel. This is the old one. Is the old container? It's supposed to be center and rear, I thought. Maybe I didn't change it. 7 forward gears, 1 reverse. Make sure that Citrus's is filling.
Yeah, it says open true here.
Yeah, I don't know why it's not shutting off. Make sure that these aren't fucked up here. It's on no clip. Interesting. Right,
Still says true.
Alright, just jump out. We're gonna leave this one here.
Yeah.
I have an extra container, do I? I gotta run this container off and then I'll deal with that one. You wanna I don't know what the fuck to do at this point.
I can take the miner down to the
Yeah,
train
when you
and
do
get a
that.
new one.
Yeah, when you do that, no. I'll figure this out. Here, I'm just gonna dump this container back at the train and then go get another one. It's gonna be a lot faster when you take the truck.
Yeah, could you bring a empty container?
Yeah, this is an empty. That's the problem. Is I gotta drop this off the train and then I gotta go back and get an empty and then come back. Probably gonna make a version of the miner for multiplayer that is that has just a dump spout on it. Try to simplify them a little bit. And dump in the train.
Yeah, you could possibly make some hopper cars,
Yeah.
which we could dump into.
I have some hopper cars that will work with the facility.
Okay.
Alright, sounds good, Citrus. When you jump in Citrus's miner and run Citrus's miner, he's going to get food. Citrus, just get out of the seat so you can run the miner while you're getting food.
Are you talking to Amanda or me?
I'm talking to you.
Where is that miner?
It's up somewhere up in the iron mine. I don't know.
Okay, I'll locate it.
Citrus has the green pants on, so you need to just extricate him from the seat. And when he gets back, swap back in. I gotta go fill my food and get a little food myself too while we do this. Not helpful.
I found it.
Okay. Not helpful, this hill that we're on. I'm gonna get us off this hill with the train. I'm gonna move the train so that everything's gonna want to slide down the hill and move the next track over, I think. And then we can get up on the flat to drop dump containers. Be a lot easier. Give me a good list of things to work on here, so.
Yeah. I mean, I like trains, but sometimes when you have assembled a train containing 20 parts and you realize that you have done something wrong.
Yeah.
Oh no, I must reassemble the entire train.
Now it's fucking trying to switch tracks on me and it's getting stuck because of that stupid bullshit. What is it doing? No, it shouldn't be that. What am I hitting? Oh, I'm hitting the crane on this. The crane's sticking out too far. Thought I had them all sucked up enough to make it past this one, but this one's not. Yeah, like one thing I wanted to do was, like, so there's a bunch of different minor versions. Like this one I would say is better for single player, like moving the units. But for this it gets excessive, and then we have like, there's like 5,000 sub-bodies too, which I gotta keep an eye on, and then, it's like, it's probably better to run like the minor version that I want to make, where you have a trailer that you just hook in on a fifth wheel, and then run the ore off with trucks to the facility, because we're not that far from the facility if we had trucks.
Yeah.
You know, and then you have a couple miners going, a couple people driving trucks, and when one fills up, you just take the full trailer and bring it right to the mine, dump it, and then, or bring it to the metal ore foundry and dump it, and then you go on the next one. Where's that track switch? Oh, this one. The track switch not working now. You know, we're not that slowed down, but it's like we got a lot of parts. The train's got a lot of parts. It's got a lot of sub bodies. Just doing stuff like that will cut down the sub bodies, which will help.
I used to have a coupler with buffers like yours, that you know that.
Yeah, the bumpers,
but I as I like to run quite long trains, I made another type of coupler that uses 3 connectors. The middle one is aligning the couplers, and the outer ones connect when the middle one is connected. So not only did I make the coupler stronger, which it was a problem for me, but it works. It's easier for the physics engine as well. Do you know what the difference is between 1.10.7 and 1.10.6? The version of the game?
No idea, no. Probably the latest. Is that the latest one they put in? They had furnace changes.
Yeah, probably.
Tarkov crouching is not working.
Trying to use Tarkov techniques in stormworks.
Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna go position myself so I can watch you guys mine. I'm just gonna go quickly grab some food and I'll be right back.
Okay.
Got some food in me. Alright, so I think what we'll do is we'll run these till they're full, and then we'll go empty them. I need to do a bunch of work on a bunch of this equipment, so probably make it a little bit shorter today to get that stuff done later. But these will work well for single player, but they're pretty complicated for multiplayer, and so having modular systems is nice, but it makes it a pain in the ass, I think, with multiplayer, because it takes me like forever to set this up, and then if we have a problem, somebody crashes, it's a big pain in the ass that I gotta flip over containers and everything else. So we'll try to simplify some of this. I don't know what's up with this container that's not working right.
The fill level only. It fills up.
Yeah, the problem is 3 of the containers were old and some of them are new, so some of them likely have some problems fixed already.
The drill RPS says 0 as well, but
yeah, it's supposed to say 0. It's not connected to anything.
Oh, okay.
It's a filler gauge.
I see. When you decide to hook it up, I would change it to RPM.
It's not getting hooked up to. I don't care about the drill RPS. It's just I haven't thought of something to put there yet.
Ah, okay. I see. How much can this hopper take?
729. So.
Okay.
Like Amanda keeps going back to check on it. 729 Amanda. So you got another over 50% to fill it. So you just keep buying them.
Yeah, I'm not even close.
Nope.
I guess.
Just keep running.
A clump of ore just flew through the air and landed in the hopper.
This one's not working, Citrus. This one here is fucked. So, all right, let's just wrap it up here. Let's go put these in the train. Let's go dump these off. I gotta go through all this shit and come up with a better method for some of this. It's a little bit too convoluted. So let's just wrap it up. We got crash shit all over the place. So we'll fill the train up and then we'll go dump it. And then I'll do some work on some of these.
Yeah.
The big part of this is testing the builds, make sure they're going to work. Working for the most part, but like little things are going to be annoying in multiplayer. It's too many steps. Like I have to spend too long setting up each episode. So what I'll probably do is couple ideas to do. Like one is to put a an overloader like on a combine, and then you can send it to an overloader truck. That's probably like the leading idea, and then have standard train cars, because the other problem is I don't want too many sub bodies. And currently the train has each of these cars on the train has, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, like 15 or 16 per train car, so it's getting excessive. So works fine in single player, but multiplayer is going to just increase the chance of lag. So we're not doing too bad, but like all these guys are in Europe too, so you figure, you know, any bit of desync or any bit of slowdown is going to be tough, because they're already thousands of miles away, so it's tough. So probably streamline the multiplayer, and then I can use this equipment in single player, and it'll be more reliable.
Yeah.
Like I'm curious why, for example, like I'll double check the readouts. Like the readout was working fine before, so that could be something. I don't know what the dealio is with that. It could be something I screwed up too, and it could be electrical problem. With the connectors not being electrified. Let me quickly, I'll turn on infinite electricity. Let me know if you can see the fill volume now.
No.
Okay. So the other thing too is like I fixed that on some of the on the newer containers. So some of these are old containers too. So I'm curious.
Yeah. One of the mining vehicles did show the fill level, so
Yeah. It could just be the old containers, and then like that bad fill value looks like one of the old containers too, because I renamed the ports, so that's probably why that's donkeyed.
yeah.
And so I've been trying to, like, part of this is testing too, to see if see what I need to change and fix. And so, like, I like these sliding tables, but they're pretty complicated, and then like I have to fix some issues anyways with them, like the lifters are not animated anymore because I broke those, so I gotta fix those. And then you know, so one thought I had was I'm gonna make a version that has a fifth wheel on it, you'll hook to trailers, and then we can run it with truck, or we can put the trailers on the train. So that gives some versatility there. You know, since we got I made some train cars that will dump in the dump area at the facility, but that was before we got the vacuum parts. With the vacuum parts now, I can make better overloaders for that. So I'll probably make some overloader cars. So got a bunch of ideas, so that'll be good for the regular build series to get into that. Maybe we'll finish up here early, and then I'll go ahead and we'll just do an episode of Career Build Series where I go through and we'll start working on some stuff. Or I'll just do it in here. That's what I'll probably do is we'll finish up. I'll load this as single player, and then work on the actual builds there to get the stuff ready. Because there's a bunch of stuff that can be done to make this work a little bit better. It's just, it gets convoluted to the point where, like, I can't even mine because I have to be down here running shit all the time. So that will be nice too. We'll kind of free up some time. Cause it's
Yeah.
yeah, and setup's tough for me because it's like I got up late today. I'm trying to set up, so I got to get the train in place. And that's why I had to go run and get the train, get new cars. So it'll be nice to streamline this operation a little bit. So that's a big part of this, is just testing too, to see like what works, what doesn't work, what's too much of a pain in the ass, what's not, you know, what's increases the fun, what decreases it, you know. I'm gonna put a no flashlight rule in here soon. What are you asking, Citrus here? Paint error? Yeah, I thought I saw something when you were there. Oh my God, get out of the 900th chat. There it is. I was clicking on the chat and I couldn't get out of there. Let's see, where's the paint error? Right there. Yeah, the back of that panel. Yeah. So like this panel is actually getting moved to the back of the caboose. There's no point in that being in the front of the caboose, because you're not going to be going forward with the caboose. You're going to be going just backward with the caboose. So I need to flip that panel and stick it back here. And then if I can, I might just put it right here above the couch. You can sit on the couch and run the caboose. But this panel's getting moved anyway over here. You can sit in the train, sit here and run the panel. Probably do that. Alright. Amanda, you headed up, or what are you doing here? Amanda, head to the train, please. Right. But I don't know what you're doing here. I just told everybody to head to the train, and you're the only one sitting here, not moving to the train.
He said okay now.
Yeah, I just saw it now.
When I built the system for my trains, I just designed it long ago, and I still use it. I thought of it like, okay, you have power plants, you have traction, and you have cabs, but they are all part of a big batch line through the train. So each part is its own. So that means if I want to build a cab car, I can just build a car without with a cab without a engine or traction.
Yeah.
And a locomotive is basically a cab car with engine and traction.
Yeah. Yeah, I got most of my system streamlined. I just gotta... The other thing, I gotta fix them all for the physics sensor now, too. Let's see, we got a miner coming down, or what's the dilly here? Alright, there's one. There's Manda coming up, nice. The old Bakus. Yeah, so like I made that overloader, which would be good, and then you know, I'll do I might put an overload, you know, do an overloader version of the miners. So like the way like you do it with a combine is the combine has its auger and it spits out into field bins or in to you know, there'd be overloader trailers, and then you'd go load the train from that. So I think that's probably the most efficient system. This one's awfully time consuming. I like it. It's cool. It's fun. It's something I'd like to do in single player, but getting in multiplayer, it's just it makes a lot of busy work, and so I'm trying to reduce that.
Yeah, I think it sounds like a good idea to have a spout that can offload the miner.
I see you up there in the Bakus. You know, I've got the high tip 45s, which are like high tip forage wagons, which will tip off the ass, which are 45-foot trailers. So the other thing is fifth wheels off that, and then you can use the high tip to dump into trucks, and then take the trucks. You know, so that would be another thing too. Is, you know, I'm trying to set this up that like if we get a couple people, we can still run. If we get a bunch of people, everybody still has stuff to do. And I'm trying to reduce the setup time because, like, part of the reason I have to put these episodes off is how long it takes to set up sometimes. So, like, Citrus and I dumped the train off here last time, but, like, it had a bunch of old equipment, so I ended up taking it all back anyway. And then we're not doing too bad on, like, I'm down at 27, which isn't great, but, like, a bunch of this is, like, these vehicles aren't optimized for multiplayer. They just have way too many sub-bodies. Like, if we look at sub-bodies are nuts. You know, like the sub-bodies are insanity. Like you look at it, like how many sub-bodies these train cars have, and it's just excessive for, you know, just excessive. So kind of streamline it a little bit. No. Why? I don't want you guys going faster than 20, 25. Manda, you keep running off cliffs. It's a construction vehicle. It's what a construction vehicle goes. Construction vehicles don't drive very fast for a good reason. They have no suspension, and they're heavy, so you want to go slow. And
none of my vehicles that are construction vehicles even goes that fast.
Yeah. You know, and then like the other thing is that gives somebody else a job to run the equipment. That's why you have, for example, a combine doesn't go very fast. That's why they have a tractor with an overloader on it. And then the tractor runs the overloader, runs it directly to a semi, because a semi is designed to go on the road. So the semi is designed to go fast. The combine goes slow. The tractor will probably go a little bit faster. But the point is, you're not going to drive, you know, all the way to the facility with the combine. You drop it off to an overloader, and then you drop it off to a semi, and the semi is what goes 70 miles an hour down the road. So it's designed like this on purpose to be the way it should be, so that you have different jobs. You can go ahead and, let me see, you should be close enough there, you can drop it. Let me get these cranes extended out.
Yeah, I'm just, yeah, I thought I need to go forward.
Yeah, go to the first.
Or should we offload it, right?
Go to this next car here.
Okay, yeah, we can offload directly from this.
Yeah, because once it's gonna take him a while to get here, and then
yeah,
just leave it on the back there, and then why won't you extend now? Oh, it is.
I'm disconnecting the carriage now. I don't know if there is a rope. I don't see one. No, there is not.
They're all on the train. Should be 4 ropes on the train per car.
I have one on me. Now it's connected.
Alright, 2 meters per on the ropes.
Oh, how do I change the length? I forgot
R.
about that. R, okay.
Let me know when you're all hooked.
It doesn't change. It says 40 meters. That's a bit excessive.
Yeah, press R.
I do, but it doesn't do anything.
Hook it so I can grab it or drop the rope.
Yeah, you can grab it now.
Okay. Yeah, so it's in your hands like this. You gotta press R and pre-select it. And then connect.
Yeah, I tried doing that. I don't know.
Where you go, shut the brake off
Me-
on the truck, and I'll just all you need to do is shut the brake off on the mining vehicle. Or,
Okay.
Yeah. Is it off? There we go. And then I can push the miner forward.
Yeah.
So that's where the gap is in the tracks. That's why it gets donkey like that a little bit.
Do you want me to push the brakes again?
No, leave the brakes off.
Okay.
There we go. Alright, and you're good to go.
Yes.
Yeah, Amanda, you can just pull up to an empty car. Alright, that's good right about there. I'm gonna adjust it with the slider if I need to. Amanda, start grabbing ropes, set them to 2 meters, start hooking them up. Alright, so I think we'll streamline some of this stuff. So I'll make an overloader version. Let me see where we're at. Just a hair up. Let's pull up just a hair, Amanda. That's alright, I got it. Cause I'm trying to, I would like to sit in mine too for some of this, and so it's tough that, I have so much busy work with doing some of this. It would be nice to get it set where we have a bunch of fewer steps. It would be nice. That way, kind of make it a little bit easier. Are they set to 2 meters, Amanda?
I put on the coffee now.
Okay. Do that. Are we at all 4 hooked up? No. We're still missing one. Your lights are still on. Press that work light button until all the work lights go out. So you shut your work lights off. Goes front, rear, and then rear. It's a progressive button.
Why is the heater on in the caboose? It's a...
I don't know, somebody turned it on. Did you put the brakes back on? Man, did you just put the brakes back on or the brakes off? Alright, you're good to go.
Nice sofa in their caboose.
All right, man to drive. Excellent. All right, we're good to go here. Everybody can jump in the caboose. Or if somebody wants to go up front as well, can do that. Start driving it from the caboose. Somebody in the caboose?
Yeah.
Okay, if you look on the panel there, there's a button for master power and there's one for engine start stop. Just select both of those and then I'll transfer control to the caboose.
They are on both of them.
Okay, good. So until I switch it over in the loco, it's not going to do anything. All right, I'll despawn all those vehicles in a second here. We should be pretty much cleaned up, but yeah, so this is, you know, this is working fine. It's just so convoluted. Like, I can't even get in a miner because I have to, like, run a bunch of stuff. So we're going to make it I'll make it a little less convoluted. It's fun sometimes to have some convoluted, realistic stuff, but sometimes it's a pain in the arse that, you know, like, I can't even get to working on stuff, or I can't even get to mining because we're so busy. All right, I'm going to go ahead and switch caboose control here. All right.
Yeah.
All right. You have control. All right, so you want to back us out?
Rev, yes.
You're not going to be able to see your set speed because I haven't finished that yet, but you are moving us. So
Yeah. Just tell me what to do and I'll do it.
yep. So just keep going. Amanda, shut that flashlight off. All right. So just reverse. You just keep hammering on reverse. Get us going here fast. There we go. Trying to think which side of the facility. We got to go in face first in the facility. Loco first. We're going to the metal ore foundry. I'm gonna go dump this off, and then what I'll do is I'll switch over and I'll start working on some builds. Gotta get us where we need to go.
As you have said before, multiplayer works fine in stormworks.
Yeah, it's, you know, some people have some unrealistic things. Like somebody pissed me off on Reddit, was like, you know, saying that I claimed everybody have not having any issues in multiplayer, and it's like there is going to be lag with people thousands of miles away, no matter what game you have. But for the most part, like, everything's working fine. We're going to get slowdown. We need to expect that we're going to get slowdown. Like, right now we're at 62. You know, like I said, like, none of my vehicles are optimized for this. Like, I showed, like, how bad those cars are for... They have 16 sub-bodies per car, and I have, what, 6 of them? Plus the locomotive, plus the caboose, plus every one of those miners, which has an absolute shitload of sub-bodies. You know, and so it's not running badly for all that. Go ahead and press the 0 button. You know, and so it's never going to be perfect, but it's pretty damn good for, you know, what you expect. And, like, we're not, you know, we have reasonable expectations. We have people together. Why is like, none of my switchers are working anymore. I fucked something up with the switchers. All right, I'm going to switch control to the loco. I don't know why. Try pressing your track switcher.
Okay. Did something happen?
No, I think there's something screwed up. I screwed something up with the switchers. I was playing with them, and I'm not able to switch, so that's fine. I'll put that on the long to-do list. All right, when you jump in the loco and start running that forward, I switch control to loco control.
Okay, I'll go to the local.
we should be good for most of the run there. I'll go ahead and just check it all, make sure we're good all the way down there.
Ready to go?
Yep, yeah, you can start going. I've got the switches fixed. So. What is this one? Where is the switch? Is probably right here. There it is right there. That's good. Yeah, so we're not going to do anything with iron anyways. We're going to dump it in the facility, and then we're going to leave it there. And so we'll turn it into steel later. So we can just leave it there. All right, so we should be pretty good. So I set all the switches. We should be good all the way up to the facility. All right, good. We should be good there, and then I'll fix that track switch. I got a lot of stuff to fix, which is one of the reasons I want to end early. Doing the multiplayer portion early is it's got so much stuff to fix. I was working on a bunch of builds and kind of bouncing back and forth, so some of the stuff never got finished. There's kind of in a half finished state, so it's kind of tough. So we'll see what. So try to get everything brushed up and working, and a big part of this is kind of like the testing phase. Make sure all this stuff's working. Part of it too is like see what's fun in a convoluted way and see what is not fun in a convoluted way. And like right now, like I have to do so much running around just to keep everybody filled with containers. It's a pain in the ass. We're going to an overloader system or a trailer system is going to be much more engaging where like I can mine alongside everybody. I think it would be more fun instead of me running the slide truck to run an overloading vehicle and then have them dump into the overloading vehicle when they're full, and then I take the overloader down and dump it in the train. We could also do a field bin because then they can dump in a field bin. So if I'm not around, they go up to the field bin, dump it in the field bin. So like all these are cool things from agriculture that will be fun, and so like a big part of it is making sure there's enough fun there to be had where it's not super annoying. We can go pretty fast here. I'm going to speed us up to, like... Dude. How many times I ask you to stop with that flashlight? Like, literally, I ask you like 5 times every time you get on to cut the shit with the flashlight. Alright, good. We should be good all the way there. I gotta figure out what's wrong with the track switcher. I was playing with that too, so that could be something screwed up. The other thing too is the caboose could be interfering with the train, with the locomotive, because if they're both running in the same channel and are running opposite signals, they're gonna get their wires crossed. So I gotta look into that. But I finished up the caboose too. That needs work. So a bunch of little things. One thing I'm curious about is making them single-bodied vehicles. I think is going to be helpful because, like, if we do trailers, that could cause problems. A good chance people roll trailers. I do eventually want to make a trailer, some trailer versions of the miners. Most of the miner is done. I want to get that done because I hate I have to move like the whole front of the miner onto and make it a different vehicle. It's not a big deal once the miner is done. If the miner's not done, it's a huge pain in the ass to then, like, on versions 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, I have to, make this tiny change. So it's like once it's done, it's easy because you don't have to make all those changes anymore.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
You know, I like the slide table on there. It works fine. It would be great. You know, it was working fine with multiplayer. It's just that it's not the fact that we're in a multiplayer game. It's the fact that it's a lot of extra busy work, and then you start adding 3 or 4 people mining, then it's a lot of running around to get everybody fed with containers, where doing an overloader system is going to be much simpler, where like the way it would work in real life with a combine is, let's say you have 4 combines out in the field. They have internal storage, and they combine until they're like, say, 90%. They turn on the light. Then you have a tractor with a overloading bin. He sees the light go on. He goes out. He fills up his. Well, he can hold like, say, 5, 6 times what the combine holds, and so he could fill up 5, or he could take the capacity of 5 or 6 combines. So he goes the first one, that takes some, second one, third one, fourth one, fifth one. Then he goes over to the semi truck and he dumps it in the semi. And then he comes back, and by the time he gets back, they're starting to get full again. Empties, 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 and then fills the semi. And then once the semi is full, semi goes, another semi pulls up. And so it lets the operation work a little bit more smoothly. You know, like if we had like 2 truck drivers and 3 miners, we keep everybody fed, but it's, you know, so I need to kind of set it up where it's a little less convoluted. How's it going there, Daniel? Caboose is working pretty well. I need to flip a couple things around, but Caboose is working well. It's back there. It's caboosing. I think everyone else is in the caboose. Or I don't know if anyone's back there, but here's the caboose. But we use the caboose to back the train out, so. And then now with the vac system, I think I'm going to switch out the, because I made these cars and they were all right. I was kind of, you know, working with some of the issues that the devs put in with the Industrial Frontier, the facility there at the Metal Ore Foundry. And so what I think I'm going to do, so like they had these spouts that stuck out the bottom, so the new system's easier because it, you know, you can get much more compact with the new vacuum. So I'm going to do a new vacuum system, I think will be better. I think we just passed. Did we just pass the gold wash station? No, maybe. Yeah, that was. Yep. Past that.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. You know, the other thing that took a bunch of time today that I'll try to nix is, like, you know, I had to go and get new cars and new containers because we only have 3. And so kind of doing a little bit more of a overloading system. We won't have to worry about that, and we can just load it right in the train. So convoluted system's fun, but it is a little bit too convoluted. So that would be good for gold. You know, that makes sense for gold, because for gold, we have to dump it into the washer. And so that makes perfect sense to do with those containers, because we need to be able to take them off the train to do that. Do an overloading train. We could also overload it into a truck too. So a bunch of cool things. Use the draft. So it never hurts to have extra equipment that we can do it the way we want. And if we have enough people, you know, we can go do a convoluted session. But it's definitely will pay it sometimes not to have it too convoluted. Make sure we're on the right track here. All right, good. We should be coming up and going on that left spur. So I set them all up, so we should be good.
Good. I was thinking the kind of rail car you talked about earlier, a well car with a fifth, what is it called, fifth gear?
Fifth wheel.
No, fifth wheel. Yeah, thanks.
Yeah.
Those could be a thing if you had a miner with a trailer on.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of doing too. So that's definitely one of the versions. That's my favorite version I want to build, is the miner with the fifth wheel. I may just do that and do an overloading. So I already have an overloader trailer, the High-Tech 45. And so that would work on that. And so, like, by doing it that way, the way that would work is you would have the High-Tech 45, you would take the miner, you would hook up to the High-Tech 45, and you'd go mine. And it has a very large capacity, so you'd be able to mine for a long time. That's the other thing, is these have pretty good capacity at 729, but the bigger the capacity is, the longer people can mine and not have to worry about swapping. And then when it comes time to swap, a semi would pull up with with a fresh trailer. The miner would drop the full trailer and hook up to the empty. The truck would grab the full one, drive down to the train or the facility, whichever one, and then it would dump it in the train, or it would go down the facility and dump it. So that's also another kind of cool thing we can do, is it allows us to do things like, you know, if we don't want to bring the train at all, like for example, aluminum, we probably, like, I'm trying to set it up where like gold is done one way, iron another way, aluminum another way. That's kind of fun too, is that you have different mining methodologies. So it's like, so when you do aluminum, it's like, oh cool, we get to use this equipment, instead of like, oh, we're using the same equipment, we're just somewhere else. That kind of takes some of the coolness out of it when you're using the exact same stuff. So like for aluminum, I think the process with aluminum is like, here's all aluminum in here, and then the other thing with aluminum is like the train isn't all that helpful with aluminum, because like some of the aluminum's up in the mountains here, and so you'd have to run it down to the train here, and it doesn't save you that much time to come around. And so like what would be beneficial for aluminum is do like Australian style road trains that just have an absolute, you know, shitload of capacity. What's going on here?
We're slipping.
Oh, we're actually, okay, yeah, it's the one locomotive. We're at the limit of one locomotive. This is when we need a second locomotive, so we're right at the limit. We'll be fine. It's just that this one needs, yeah, just you could slow it just a hair. It will stop slipping, but that's because we're pretty much at the weight capacity of this loco. I can easily hook up more, so next time we can hook up more. But like for aluminum, we could do Australian road trains where we get trucks with long trailers, and then you know, you fill the trucks up, and then so because people are gonna have to be in the mountain dicking around here, you don't have to keep running back to the train. It doesn't save that much time. It's better to run to the road, then send the truck off to put it in the facility. You know, that's kind of another cool way. So it's kind of cool. I want each type of mining to have like its own little flavor. So like gold is good with the containers, because we have to take the containers off the train and dump them in the wash station, in the dirt separator. And then iron is probably better for like solid cars and to run overloader or trailers and solid cars. And then running aluminum is probably better to run with a truck system, because you see it's getting closer. Gold's the furthest away. Iron's getting closer, but aluminum's the closest for a quick run in there. So I think that'll be kind of fun, having different methods for each type.
I agree.
That's uranium.
Yeah.
Yeah, mass holes uranium. I don't see too much, like, uranium would be kind of cool, but I don't see too much use with it. You know, like, I really like nuclear stuff, but I have yet to build anything nuclear at all, which would be kind of neat to get into it at some point, but I just haven't been feeling like getting into it. So, all right, so let's see. I have to check I don't know if we have an empty cart. I'll probably put it in with a add-on. Let's see what we got here. Or these are not 100% full, so that's fine. 419, 419.
Is the engine diesel electric, or what kind of drive system is it?
It's hybrid, so it runs both. I think it's hybrid. I can't remember. It might just be direct diesel. I can't remember. All right, so you should be good to pull all the way into the facility here. We're on the right track. Yeah, so you should be good. And so we're going to go all the way up to the dump section here, and then those cranes should be long enough to overreach it. And what we'll do is we'll start to dump the first one, and yeah, I didn't put much fuel in the train. I kept the fuel down because I didn't want to take too much out of the spawn area. So that train's pretty efficient too. It has a large electric generator in there too, so that's why I left the train running the whole time we were there, as it keeps, you know, that way we can electrify all the cars we're using. But yeah, I think that'll be kind of cool, doing different methods for each place, kind of make it feel special. Like, oh, let's go do some truck stuff. We'll go, you know, to aluminum.
Should I slow down, or what should I do?
Yeah, go down to like, I don't know, 15. Did you go off track? You're on the wrong track. Shit.
Okay,
That's fine.
0.
Just keep going, keep going, keep going.
Or okay, I keep going.
I'll have you back on the correct track. I thought I had them all selected right. I might have fucked one up. Yeah, so just keep coming past this switch, and then you can back right on to the other track.
Yeah.
And this way you can run it from the caboose. All right, so go past this switch. I'll tell you when to stop, and then I'll tell you how to get it set up so you can run from the caboose.
That's the switch in the front, right?
Keep
Or
going.
is
Yeah,
it
this one that I'm standing by. Right, you can go ahead and stop.
zeroing out speed now?
All right, good. So go to the panel by the 2 doors behind you, and you want to do rear
Yeah.
interlink.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, and then that should be run. You can run it from the caboose now.
Yeah, we're switching track now.
All right, Amanda jumped off. Thanks for playing, Amanda. It's a beige blob, not me. Oh, we are. Okay, copy. All right, you can speed up a little bit. Yeah, so we'll work on a bunch of this equipment, kind of get it tuned up. Probably work on probably the 5th wheel version. I already have some overloading trailers. I'll probably make an overloader version at some point, but like doing a lot of stuff by trailer is nice. And then like I do have my road railer set, which will make it so you can pull semi-trailers with the train, and then I'll make some you can load on. But that kind of gets back into the having to have a crane and everything. But the other thing too is like the capacity of those containers wasn't bad at 729, but it makes so we have to swap out more frequently, and so it makes a lot more work for everybody. So this will kind of down the work by having larger trailers that don't need to be emptied as often. And then it'll cut down on the vehicle count. Like we slowed down to about 30 frames per second. About 25 is like the worst I saw. So that'll help keep that up as well. And eventually I'll get on that crane again because inevitably we're gonna tip shit over. You can speed up here a little bit. All right, just a reminder, guys, I'm trying to get affiliate on Twitch. So if you have not followed me on Twitch and you would like to, I'd appreciate that. And if you guys would watch on Twitch as well, I need to get my concurrent viewers up to 3, which it's like, is it 3 or 5? I can't remember. It's 3 or 5, and I'm at like 2. So trying to get that up a little bit so that I get affiliate on that. So if people would prefer to watch me on Twitch, and people who may only watch Twitch can also find me. So. All right, so he's going to come in, and then we'll start emptying the first car, and we'll probably, I need to figure out which spout this is going to drop from first, and then I'm going to put an overloader underneath it.
I'm preparing to zero out the speed when you tell me to.
Yep, just start slowing down a little bit. I don't know what you're at now. What are you at now? Oh, you can't tell. Never mind.
I don't know.
Yeah, the caboose, you can't tell. All right, you're good at your current speed. Just keep coming. All right, go ahead and zero it out, and then we'll just walk it back as necessary. All right, good. So just slowly keep us coming back. Just to tap us up just a little bit to come back more.
Yeah.
All right, that speed's probably pretty good. I can start getting us ready here in position while we're still going back, and that way we're not going so fast, and I can tell you to zero, and it will probably stop pretty quickly.
Yeah, exactly.
But the like the my loco system's the way I want them, but they're just not set up with the physics sensor in mind, which I want to do. That is that will take up a lot less space running the physics sensor. Currently, I have it running off of all the other stuff, so all my speeds and everything are off of not physics sensor. So it'd be nice to get that to physics sensor. But like the loco systems run the way I want them. It's like automates the brakes, it automates the clutch to prevent slippage, so it does all those systems, so it's kind of nice.
Yeah, I have anti-spin and ABS brakes as well on my trains.
All right, so we'll start getting this one ready too while we're here.
Anti-spin is a pain on a fast train, I can tell you.
Yeah.
When you're going 280 kilometer per hour, preventing it from slipping is very hard.
Yeah, I can imagine just over torquing it like crazy.
Yeah.
All right, let's check the first one. I do like this system. I think this is kind of cool to dangle them over like this, but come with an overloading system too. It'd be nice, like I said. It's nice to have a bunch of different parts, and you can choose kind of what you want to do.
Yeah.
You accelerate us just a hair.
Was that too much?
No, that's fine. All right, and zero. That's probably right about where we need to be. Accelerate us just a little bit. Rearward.
Yep.
All right, stop us. Good. All right, good there. Ah, shit, am I hitting the other side now?
Should I go forward?
I'm all right. No, we're good. Just stopped here. I'm not hitting anything. I just couldn't tell if I was hitting something or... Oh, shit. Go up. What the hell's this doing? Why won't this extend? Come on, dude. Why won't you extend? Pain in the ass. There we go. Okay.
It's hitting on the pillar here, I think. Maybe a hair forward.
No, yeah. How the fuck's that hitting the pillar? Okay, back. Yeah, go forward. Yeah, it's real close.
Let's see, did that help? Not really.
No, keep going. I'll tell you when to stop.
Yeah.
Going forward.
I thought I were.
Nope. Okay. And stop. Try that. Yeah, these are too close to it. It's just tough. It's got to be perfect or else it's not going to do it. It should not be hitting. You know what it is? The collisions are too big. Oh, fuck me. Here, let me get in there a second.
Yeah.
The collisions, I think, on those poles are bigger than what they look like.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think the
It's not.
I think they
Yeah.
I think they look bigger. They're bigger than they look because let me see, because we were hitting the other side and it didn't look even close to where it needed to be.
Yeah, I tried to walk into it and I can't. I can't
Yes.
walk up on the
Yeah. Yeah, this is kind of the
footer.
silliness they did when they put this place together is, again, they make it so we have to do convoluted bullshit like this, which should be just a bottom dump, but
Yeah. I mean, they have bottom dumps at stations for
yeah,
coal and such, so they already have the logic in place.
exactly. Yes. Yeah, pull that train forward. I keep moving it forward and I can't see. Kind of fucked up.
Okay. Going in now. Forward.
Yeah, because it's like the containers barely fit between these posts anyways, so then the cranes have to go past that.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's just, I'm going to do side tips now, or I'm going to do, you know, like an auger system on there.
Sounds good.
I think that'll be better than... Yeah, these are cool, but it's just they're a pain in the ass. Like, this will be good for... I can still use these... yeah, see, like, right there, you can see this one is hitting, and there's nothing there. That's the fucking
I
problem.
I stopped.
Yeah, it's the collisions are bigger than they appear on here. Like, see, I'm trying to push out. There's no collision there. It shouldn't be hitting. And so the collisions are wider on these posts, so...
Yeah.
All right, let's just say fuck it, and we'll end up here, and I'll start working on some builds, and we'll roll back. Yeah, so it was, you know, a lot of this is testing, figuring out what we need. Like, they built this facility in a funky ass way, so I'm having a couple of cool solutions that either work or don't. But these trailers are still good. These train cars still are good because they can be worked with containers. So these will still self-load containers. So that's what I use for my container trailers now are these. That's also nice with when I want to change how many containers I have. I can easily do it with trailers. But yeah, mostly testing today. Go ahead and we'll say bye to these guys. I'm going to keep going on the video, though, and I will switch over to working on some builds. And we'll kind of clean some of these builds up and try to hopefully get them in order where, you know, we're all set. So some of the stuff's convoluted. I like convoluted stuff to a certain extent. It gives you a bunch of jobs and everything else, but that tends to be better, I think, for... I'm going to go ahead and just close this down, guys. Thank you guys for joining. If you guys want to keep watching, you know, I appreciate that. If you don't, that's fine as well. But I'm going to start working on some of these builds, trying to fine-tune these. You know, the convoluted stuff is really good for when you're by yourself because it's kind of like gives you some stuff to do. With a bunch of people, it's tough because like I was having to run around like crazy because like we were gonna run out of containers. I have to take the train all the way back. I have to load up 3 containers by myself. So when you're playing multiplayer, it's kind of tough because you get in this you get in an area where, like, say we had 10 people on. Well, that way 3 people could help me get the train put together while the other people were mining, and then we'd probably be able to supply everybody. So we're not always going to have that much. We're not always going to have people who want to do like some of these supply things. Like I wanted to do some mining, and I just couldn't because I needed to move shit around. So by making stuff a little less convoluted, I'll be able to streamline it a little bit more so that with a smaller crew, we can still run things fine. And then, you know, when we have a bigger crew, we can still operate as well. So that'll be helpful. So let's go ahead and we'll kind of go through build by build. So let's look at some of my trailers. So this is my side dump. This is what I was using here. It has this this protuberance here underneath. This will work. This sticks out, and it goes over that and dumps. So probably use these so I don't have to completely reinvent the wheel. This has a very large capacity. And then if we look at my field bin here, The field bin is essentially one thing we can use where, like this, I think can might not work with the current setup, but there's a field bin, and so essentially it has this auger. So that's one notion. What I think we're gonna do is take the miner, and I'm gonna turn it into. This is actually the version that I've been really wanting to make. So let's take the miner. We'll quote unquote finish it, fix it, whatever I need to do. So let's check this. I'll probably end up changing that in the future anyway. So this one gauge here is useless. This one I meant to go to none. This one, people keep telling me it's not working. Yeah, it's not supposed to work. I just haven't decided what I want it to do yet. So that's shut off now. We'll save this up. And then
thanks for the session, Captain.
Yep, thanks.
Bye.
Yep, see ya. And then so I'll get these fixed up, and then it'll be a little bit more streamlined. So what I'm going to do here is kind of take a hacksaw to here. Thank you all the guys for joining today. We'll switch to just me kind of doing some building now as kind of retool these. So like with anything, you're not going to know how things are going to work until you go test them. And so that was kind of the testing phase. We got that working. We got that done. Now we kind of know what I need to get all these things running the way that I want them to run or need them to run. Let's go back and actually want to go one further. Let's go like this. And so I think this is going to make it a lot easier for everybody, and myself included. Like, I was spending way too much time setting up and running around, and so this will help to alleviate some of that run around by making this new version. Okay. That's all connected. What is that? That's axles. Okay, and so this is going to be the new version. We'll save this up. What did I call it before? Mining harvester. All right. And this is semi. Mining harvester semi. Or we'll say, yeah, semi is fine. All right, and then what I want to do is I want to grab... Let's actually just grab it off of itself. So grab the cab over. Either cab over or the Mac. I might do with drop axle. I don't need a drop axle. I was going to say that's getting excessive doing drop axles and all that bullshit. So let's not do too much. The truck needs driving, I'll gladly. Yep, that'd be good. Yeah, like Citrus says, he'd like to drive a truck too. So that'd be kind of cool too. It's this, the problem is with the train doesn't do anything while it's just sitting there. So this will be kind of nice. Like we could have trucks running. Like if people are like, hey, I'd like to drive a truck this session, then we can focus on doing that. So like, I think this will be a little bit better. Like still going to be able to do that. Like I think the containers work best for gold. And so when we do gold, we'll run containers. Beyond that, I think we want to have different setups. And I think that's a cool idea to have different setups per type of mining so that it feels different. Like it's just like, oh, we're doing illuminated. It doesn't even feel like anything's different. It feels the same as everything else. So this will actually kind of give us that feeling of like, oh, we're doing something different today. We're doing something new where we go to a different area. Let's see, I'm trying to get these wheels lined up. That's probably about right there. And then let's go 1, 2. Trying to think. I need to line this up so that the trailer sits close enough. So it can't go too far. Can't be too close either. So let's go close, and then I'll stick a trailer on and we'll see what it looks like. These segment pretty easily, actually. It's not too bad. All right, good. So that's plugged in now. All right, so that's what this is going to look like. This has been the version I've been wanting to build for a while. This is my favorite version. That will be fixed. That's just a weight issue. This has been the version I've really been wanting to make is a semi version. And so it would be like this. And the whole idea behind doing semis and stuff like that is it makes it so that you have versatility. You know, by having a power unit and a bunch of different trailers, like when I was a tractor trailer driver, you would go from, you know, you don't wait for them to fill you at most of the time. You would go and you'd go grab an empty trailer, and it lets you keep moving. And because you're in the power, you just swap out whatever your trailer is. And the same thing with like tugs and barges is you don't have to wait. You know, you can just pretty much hook up and go. Let's get some symmetry on for that. What's that supposed to be? Okay. All right, so now, what is that? Why does that one have a block and this one doesn't? Okay. All right, so we're gonna go try this, and then, so like, for example, this will be set up with like the high tip 45 as a choice, and then like this will work with a ton of different trailers I already have, and then it gives me a bunch of stuff. And like when I was talking about starting this mining stuff, it really helps with, you know, if I'm like, can't think of what I want to build next, this really helps because you can easily, like, oh, I need to make 5 or 6 new things. So like, let's see if this is close enough. I might have to slide the 5th wheel forward a little bit. So there's the high tip 45, and this one, it tips out of its back. So let's see. Let's go and put electricity on. I don't have the T-TIS hooked up, so I gotta put T-TIS on here to make this work. But big thing is I want to make sure the spout reaches. Perfect, that should reach, I think. We'll see. Might want to slide the axles 1 forward, or the 5th wheel 1 forward. Doesn't have any fuel tanks anymore, so all right, let's go ahead, and I want to grab just a little bit of coal here. So let's just add a little coal. So I want to make sure this is going to fill properly. All right, and we'll go ahead and I'll stick it in the front here. And I just want to make sure this dumps properly. Get the alignment. Yep, that reaches, so that's about perfect there. Not missing any. We're filling nicely here. Got one, you know, one that's a couple of falling off, so maybe I'll try to get it in cozy one more. Yeah, it's a little bit probably short. Could extend the arm a little bit, but yeah, so probably want to go in one. Okay, so let's grab that back. And what are those? Those are the fender connectors there. That goes there. And then these need to slide. Those are just decoration anyway, so those can even go. That'll go like that. And then this needs to go at an angle for here. So this will push this back 1, and that should get us fitting. Okay, like that. All right, good. So let's grab this and move that forward. But that was a fun session. You know, fix some of these little issues we're having, and then we should be good. And we'll, you know, maybe we'll move on to aluminum next time, or we'll do some more iron mining. We'll kind of figure it out, see what everybody wants to do. All right, so fenders are kind of built in there. Let's go ahead and symmetry, please. Okay. And this one here is going to cut out. All right, then we'll come under here, and then this needs to get treated to a pipey-rooney here. All right, and then I added a bunch of weight in here that could probably go at this point. It needed the weight for some of the rear, you know, because it was sitting on top of it a little bit. So I'm going to cut out just a little bit here. Get that center of gravity pushing back a little bit. Try to get it on right about probably here, I'm thinking, where I want it, so I can cut some of the weight out of this. It doesn't need to be as heavy as it was. All right, good. So let's see. Push that back a little bit. Let's go ahead and see how it sits. All right, we'll drive this around, make sure it dries properly. I'm trying to decide if the rear axles are too low to the ground. I'm trying to see. It's hard to tell with the differential size in the wheels. All right, so that is, yeah, I'm digging it how it is. Pretty good. Terrain following's on. That's gonna drill. It's behaving well. Behaving itself. No real problems so far. It's gonna need T-TIS to work with my trailers. But for the most part, that's working well. What I should do is work on T-TIS and get all the brakes up to spec for an upgrade T-TIS. But this is kind of, so this is the version I've been really wanting to build, is this semi version. Because like this really gets the different type of trailers we can have kind of in mind. So all right, so I'm gonna go ahead and we will drag these up like this with coal. And I'll make sure we fill the trail. I'm going to drive around, make sure all this all fills. So what I might do is change the agitator, that it's based on the angle you're driving. That would be kind of a cool thing to add. So instead of the agitator just going back, forth, back, forth, back, forth, what it's going to do is it's going to, when you're turning to the right, you would want all the coal or whatever, the ore, to go on the right side of the trailer, because you're going to be off-tracking. And you don't want to spit it over the side of the trailer. And then when you're going left, you want it to go inboard as well. So that could be something that would be kind of cool. I could control that via the steering. Let's go save this real quick, and then I can pull those down. Okay, and then what we'll do is we'll load the high tip 45. So I'll show you what the high tip, the back goes up, and this could dump, you could dump this trailer into a train as well, or another vehicle. The way that would work IRL is with the conveyor belt. I should fix it. I'm just going to quickly, I don't want to do T-TIS yet, so I'm going to quickly just take the park brake off this here. And then probably go through T-TIS. I've been wanting to update T-TIS for a while. And so that's going to be updated so that it has air brakes, so that will work with the new air brake system. You know, T-TIS is more of the simulation level. You know, with SIBTAT's more, I would say, more arcadey, which, you know, for a lot of people, that's what they'd prefer. You know, for me, I like to have a little bit more simulator. And so we'll see if we can turn and make all of our, and still get in there. All right, so that's bumping. So yeah, like this will only go, it's still doing all right, agitating. See, like when we're turning right, it should only be tipping to the right. And then when we turn left, it should only be tipping left. So that can be just hooked into steering, probably. Yeah, I think we'll hook that into steering. That should work fine. Well, like, that's the high tip there. So, like, you'll be driving around like this. Let's get a pic of this. And so, like, this has a much larger capacity than what we were running. And so you'll be able to mine like this for a while. Then when you're full, you go ahead and you stop. All right, the trailer is full. You go ahead, you just put down the landing gear. You unhook the fifth wheel. All right, and then you can go ahead and... I didn't hear the fifth wheel disconnect. The fifth wheel, I deleted the connection for the fifth wheel, so that's got to be fixed. But that's what would happen there. And then with this, can I raise this? All right, that's dumping out the back. And then I have the raise on this too, so I need to move some of that stuff. So that's pretty good. So that will work out well. Yeah, so I think this is probably what we want to be doing here. And then you can have somebody running a truck, and they can move these trailers wherever they need to go. And then actually what we probably do is I don't even need these to tip. Really. I'm going to say, do I slide this fifth wheel? Let's make a turn and see if I slide the fifth wheel. But I don't think I do. I think we're pretty good. I like the way this is set up. I like its general... I really like the way it looks. And then make a whole suite of trailers for this. So, like, I can make an overloader trailer. So this has got me inspired to build a bunch of things, which is the best thing is... So I want to make sure that's not going to hit. All right, that's going to hit right there. That's fine. Those can go in a block. And that will be perfect. I really don't want to extend the spout because it raises it up too high so that when it's not in operating position, I don't want it to be too high. Can't do a sliding fifth wheel because of just the dynamics of the game. All right, good. So that's good. Let's go to TTIS. So this has got me like, I've got like 28 different things I got to build here, which is good. All right, so let's actually go to, let's see, the air brake system is in. Okay, I deleted the air brake system off of that vehicle. So let's keep working on that before I go to TTIS, because I have to add some stuff back in. So I need to go to... Actually, TTIS is exactly what I need. Let's go to the cab over. All right. And then let's get the TTIS of the cab over, because that's probably the most up-to-date TTIS. And then I need the fifth wheel micro here, which is where? Right there. Fifth wheel release. Where are you here, guy? Right there. Fifth wheel release. That's got to go. All right, and then we need TTIS. Air brakes. This has a different air brake controller on it, but that's coming. And then this is going to get integrated with TTIS so that air brakes will work with that. Okay. So I'll put out a new version of TTIS. I've been wanting to upgrade TTIS for a little while, especially now that we have pneumatics. Been kind of wanting to do that, so that's that will help. All right. Let's see. Find TTIS in here somewhere. Where the hell is it? Where the fuck is TTIS? Let's go to... It's got to go to this connector here, right down here. TTIS right there. Okay, TTIS is down here. So these are probably the 3 micros we need, and I'm going to try to get the air brake stuffed into TTIS altogether. So this is a TTIS tractor. And then there's a TTIS module for the trailer as well. So we're going to go ahead and cut that. I'll load up TTIS. All right, this one has the Jake change on it. Goes there. All right. All right, so let's see if I can cram all this brake info in here. So here's the air brakes. And I want to do an updated version of TTIS. Let's see what I want to do. I'll skip that for now. What's this add? Fuel. Park brakes, blow valve pump. All right, so let's see what I want to add in here. Should be able to add this to the TTIS pretty easily. Just take the logic out of there, what I need and what I don't. There's blow valve, there's pump. We need pump and blow valve, all that goes together. Service brakes need to come. Park brakes need to come. And then this fuel stuff does not, so that can go. I'm trying to get this set up for TTIS itself, so. All right, then what we have service brake. It's going to be blow up, pump, service brakes, park brake, and engine panel. Okay, good. All right, so I'm going to try to cram all this into TTIS and then rewrite a bunch of TTIS, what we need. That'll make it easier. I can put in whole modules of what we need. Okay. So I haven't worked on TTIS in quite some time. All right, so let's look at TTIS, try to get this streamlined. The panels, headlights panel, left directional, right directional. TTIS has all the lighting in it as well. See, one thought I had was to simplify TTIS where it will work with your own lighting panels. That's another thing I could do, because currently, like, if people want the lighting to be different, you know, so that's something I was thinking as well. Let's update that a second, see what else is on here with TTIS. I'm probably gonna redo a bunch of the lighting with TTIS because I don't like the way I have the lighting. You know, the thing with a semi, the reason why I use these indicators for the semis is they have very little lighting in the back. You know, you have more on the trailer than you do on the semi itself. So, I like to do paintable indicators and redo the lighting on this, but we'll see. See what I can do here. Yeah, I kind of want to take all the lighting out of TTIS as part of the thing. This is a big pain in the ass. All of this lighting for TTIS. It works pretty well though. I'll spawn it and I'll kind of show you what it does. Is you know, a lot of the complexity. This is the lighting. So like you you hit the brake lights. As you can see, we have brake lights there. They're bright. And then when you turn on the headlights, it puts on running lights, and then you get brighter lights on brake. So that's one of the reasons I did that system. Like, I don't have enough space for paintable indicators to do more than that. Trying to think, could I get it down lower? Yeah, let me see. Yeah, I kind of want to redo all of this t-tis. That's kind of a pain in the ass. Do I just completely rewrite t-tis from scratch? That's a thought. Let's do it. Screw it. All right. Nah, that's a big pain in the balls. I might just try to keep editing it. Keep thinking like I'm like, oh, I'll just redo this, and it's like I give myself like 6 hours of work. I'm like, ugh. Let's see. Let's see what I can do in here because I'm adding air brakes in here. Like so much of this is lighting. Like so much of this is lighting. Like that is all lighting, and I like some of my new lighting systems better. Let's rewrite t-tis. Let's go quickly use the facilities, and I'll rewrite t-tis. It's going to be a pain in the ass, but I think overall it's going to be worth it to just rewrite t-tis. All right, I'll be right back. All right, Rasmus, we'll see you later. All right, so it's a pain in the ass to redo t-tis, but I think that's what I want to do is it is a huge pain in the ass, but we'll do it. You know, it's been so long since I did the original t-tis. We've got pneumatics in. I want to add in pneumatics, so we'll do all that and then try to go from there. All right. All right, so for the tractor, all right, so we need the brake panel. So let's start from scratch and we'll get that going. All right, so generally what you're going to want, I'm trying to think where I want trolley brakes. Probably, I don't know what I want to do for trolley brakes yet. So we want tractor and trailer. We want our two supplies. And then I think I'm going to change where trolley goes. So this will be, we'll do square buttons. That'll be tractor supply button. That'll be a toggle one. Trailer supply button. Toggle 2. Let's see. All right, so that'll be pressure 1 and 2. That'll be our tank pressures. So this will go with the air brake system. Those will be dials. They'll go up to 120. All right, and that's going to be 3. That's going to be 4. All right, so that's the main run, and then I think I'm going to put the trolley. The trolley would generally be on the, well, it depends on the different trucks. Different trucks have them different places, but I'm going to kind of keep them. I might put them on the seat. I might do them somewhere else. We'll figure that out. All right, so that's going to be the main brake controller for this. All right. And I kind of go back and forth, like, should I be rewriting T-Test from scratch or not? And I think it's probably best to do it. I added so much lighting information in there, it's problematic because, you know, it makes it so that you have to use my lighting system. And if you want to use your own lighting system, it's kind of nice to be able to plumb it out somewhere else. Like it does headlights, it does all this stuff. And so I'm just going to try to control it off the trailers, and it will send the information out. So this is going to be brake panel. T-Test, rather. T-Test Mark II. All right, T-Test Mark II. All right, it's going to be a composite. All right, brake panel. Brake panel. All right, and then we need to have the seat. All right, seat. All right. Tractor seat. All right. All right, so that's good there. All right, and let's see, what else are we going to need? We're going to need to have service brakes. All right, service brakes are your actual, what you do for your brake pedal, and this is going to be on output, that's park brakes. Park brakes right there. All right. That's going to be park brakes. So this is going to be the T-Test Mark II tractor. That goes on the tractor. And then one of these will be, we'll have to end up reading to be on the trailer. That's service brake, park brakes. That's going to be a composite output. That's to light cord. All right. So to light cord slash lighting. All right, to light cord slash lighting panel. All right, good. So this way I can feed out all the information that has to go to light cord. If you want to run a separate system for your lighting, you can. So we'll do that. So try to keep this on the simple side, and that way I think it'll be a little bit more approachable for people. They want to add their own lighting, they can. They just have to feed the information off. All right, so this is, all right, spawn right there. And I can reimagine how some of this is going to work with the with all the pumping systems and everything. All right. All right, so real quick, we'll start working on this brake panel. So this is going to be 1 and 2. All right, so that is tractor supply, trailer supply. All right, when we supply these, what we're doing is releasing the parking brakes. So that's real simple there. So if these are not selected, so they're releases. All right, so 1, it goes to the tractor park brakes. All right, there we go. And then this is going to be fed out to go to, this will tell the trailer what to do later. So service brakes is going to go 2 different places. So that's going to go to the tractor seat. I'll put on ABS on here as well. So this is going to be WS. So that's going to be reading channel 2. Curious if I could run. So one thought I had to do some of this is run a delta. So I might play with this braking a little bit and then see if I can make better brakes. So run a delta off of that. Let's try that. A little bit of an ABS system on there. All right, so we'll see how that runs if I like the way it operates. But that's the other thing too, is I want to try to make the system better. A bunch of things I've been wanting to improve over the years, and so I figure I'd do that. All right, good. All right, now we need to go into the actual stuff for the air brakes. So we need, let's see, air brake pump. All right, so this is going to get us into where we actually pass real air pressure through to the trailer. I've been wanting to do this for a while. Again, this is more of a simulator-esque system, so I really want to get this kind of refined and be a simulator system. All right, so that's going to be air brake pump. All right, so this is part of the service brake, so try to keep this clean and in here. And then we need to read, and I'm trying to keep the panel as small as I can. That's tough, but I kind of have to, I'm trying to do the best I can. Input, this is brake, tank, pressure. All right. So that needs to go in here. That's going to be number output. That's going to be low out valve, and we'll just have one on the tractor. I probably won't put one on the trailer. I may or may not. I haven't decided yet, but that will work if we do that. So. All right, so we'll set up a quick blinker here, I think. I'm trying to think if I want to... Do I go into a pit on this, or do I keep it reasonably simple? I don't know. I'm trying to decide. Let's try to go without a PID for now. I don't think it needs to be that precise. I should probably be able to tune it in for the most part. So let's go ahead. Let's try it this way. All right, so let's see. Let's go enable 10. See, so this is going to turn on the pump. So I'm trying to decide what I want for pump conditions here. So Let's try threshold 120. That's property number. Threshold 120. So the way it would work is like your pump doesn't turn right on the second it gets below max pressure. It waits a little bit. So what we'll do here is we'll do 120. We'll go ahead and increase that. So if it hits 120, we'll hit that. That's 0 to 100. No, that's going to go like, that's going to be the down value, and then this is going to be the up value here. I could reset it. It doesn't matter. That'll work. Then I don't need a pulse. I could put a pulse in there if I wanted, but that will go like that. So if it's between 0 and 100, it will turn on the pump. And then it will only stop it at 120. That works for that. It keeps that a little bit easier. And then we'll do threshold 1.1. So a bunch of things I've seen in the system that could be improved. That's kind of what I'm doing. Air brake pump goes right there. Nice. Okay, that will turn on the air brake pump. And then the blowout valve is going to go if we're greater than 120. Or if we're tapping on the brake. So we want a real low value on this. That should shut off above 120. That's fine. I can fix that so that it looks all right. And then the blowout valve will be if we're... So let's go 10% of this value, I'd say. Let's try that. The function of x... times 0.1 for the blowout valve. And then we could add some more conditions to the blowout valve later to put a leak in there so we can have a controlled leak. All right, so for the most part, I think this is looking pretty good here. So let's go ahead and... number input tank pressure. Yes, I think that'll be good. Let's put that in, tank pressure. I will start doing my writes. So I need to write a bunch of these out, and so what I'm going to do is let's go write numbers. Okay. So I think I'm going to hook this directly to the seat. Do I do that or not? I'm trying to decide. Try and keep this as simple as possible. Like the way I have it now is the trailer panel needs to be pretty big because it figures out a lot of the stuff on its own. I don't want it to figure out all the stuff on its own. So need park brakes. We'll go out on 1 service brakes. The pump, there's no pump on the trailers. All right, so kind of the way I'm doing this, I'm simplifying this so that this can all go to a lighting panel, and you can run your lights the way you want. So keeping it kind of simple where it's going to just read out the brake information. Then you can send that information out to lighting as well. So what we'll do is we'll send... I know I can run the multi-channel, but I'm trying to not run the multi-channel. So let's go on, off. Make that 1. This will be 1. Nope. I don't care about the tractor. This is for the trailer. So this is going to run out on 1 for the trailer. All right. Blowout valve we don't care about in the trailer. Trailer is not going to have a separate blowout valve. It will all be connected through to the front system. So what's going to happen is I'm going to have an actual air hose this time, like we should. and that will go ahead and run the rear brake system. So it'll be a little bit simulated. All right, and then this is going to be the seat. So I want to run the, do I run the seat information through or not? I probably do for things like directionals. So we're going to run that like that. And then this is going to change this. So this will go up to channel 7. All right. So that's going to go to channel 7 now because the seat goes up to 6. And then numbers, we have, we have 1 through 4. I'll just make this 8 to keep that easy. Problem is not going to run with a bunch of my other stuff, but that's fine. I'm making a whole new system here. All right, so that's going to be 7 and 8 for brakes. That's going to tell me the park brake status and that. And it's also going to give me all my seat information. So then we can easily convert that through for other things like light. All right, so let's see. If I tag on information, I can run 1 through the light cord in the brake panel. So I may do that. Does that shrink this panel down much or not? And then I want to add in trolley information, so that's 31, 31. All right, the trolley is just the trolley brakes are just on the trailer. And so what I'm going to do is this here is the trailer information going out. So what we'll do here is we'll add another one here. Let's see, blowout valve can go up like that, and then this can go in here. Okay. Do service brakes. Tractor. All right, good. Fine there, and then this is going to go there. All right, good. All right, so this is going to be X plus Z. And then this will go feed out like that. All right, good. So this is going to be adding trolley brake on here, which trolley brake again is the, you pull on this handle and it will just do trailer brakes. That's helpful for like, you going down a hill, you don't want to, you'd want to slow down the trailer first so that it doesn't try to go in front of the tractor because the trailer is generally heavier. So that's just going to add that to the other information. All right, so that's going to go out to light cord. I could just go real high numbers with the brake panel itself and run that off that. Trying to see if there's any culling I can do here. Probably not really. So there's really no point. All right. So it's going to go to the light cord. So it's going to send all the seat information plus the... it's going to send all the seat information, likely for lighting panels, plus the brake and the park brake information. And then this is going to send out... Like, all we really need is tank pressure here, so it's kind of it's a little wasteful, but we'll be all right. The panel's not too huge. All right, and this is going to read channels Be 2 channels there, and then this is just gonna be cheated. This tank pressures are matched up, so it just kind of go like that. That'll work for that. Start channel is gonna be 3. All right, 3 and 4 on that. That will work. All right. So that's kind of going. Let's plug that in. That's brake panel. That's gonna be seat. All right. So that's going to be the tractors panel, and then this is the light cord. So we need a light cord. So cable anchors, light cord. So IRL, you'd be plugging into a light cord. So that goes right in here. So you go to the light cord to there. Brake panel goes there. Seat. And I'm actually going to plug this in like I have the other T-TIS panel where it's all lined up for, so everybody knows where everything goes. Trigger's going to be pushed. That's going to be trolley brake. Okay. All right, good. That's fixed. That's all good. All right. So that'll plug the seat right in. Nice. All right, so that really streamlines that a little bit. You know, do lighting differently. Yeah, it's getting old. It could use an upgrade, and then this really, I think will be beneficial. Maybe I'll make an entire tractor system at some point for people to just build tractors. They haven't made much progress in the chassis. So, and then I'm going to put in the brake. This will have air brakes in there as well. So we need to get all the air brake systems set up here. All right, good. So air brake systems, let's go. Tanks. These are big. These are 3x, so I don't like using these. I like these. Some of the tanks they do use IRL are square anyway. So I'll start hooking in the air brake system here, and then I'm gonna actually like make almost a demonstrator like I had on the other one. So to put 2 tanks there. Click on them. This will be diesel all the way down. It doesn't matter what they are. This is going to be air tank 1. 2. Okay, good. For a lot of applications, I'd want to use the belt-driven pump, but I'm trying to decide if I just go to belt-driven pump because there are some applications it's just not going to work. But belt-driven pump's ideal, but there's a lot of applications it's just not going to work. Yeah. So I'm going to try to streamline this too and make this as compact as possible. But this will have built-in pneumatic systems too, which would be kind of nice. I might just put a fluid port on there. It will work with water. Like the couple times you probably drive in the water, it'll work with the water. It's gonna spit the water out anyway. And you do get water in your airline system sometime anyway, IRL. So not that it's unrealistic. Trying to just make it as compact as possible too. That's probably about as compact as we're going to get. All right, so that's going to go to service brake extractor. That's blowout valve. That's going to be service brakes. That is air pump. Tractor park brakes. That is brake tank pressure. Just need to hook up to one of those. That is going to be brake tank pressure. Why do I have two of them? I duplicated. Okay, so if I can deduplicate, we'll be in good shape here. Yeah, I added two of them, so let's get rid of that. What did I put in here? Where's... Right here. Okay. All right, there we go. So actually, that's kind of good that I duplicated that. So what I'll do is on these, I'm going to report them. They're reporting on 7. Let's report this out on 20. Let's do this. I wanna cut this panel down. So what we're gonna do here is this. We'll take the seat, and the seat is gonna go to. Now the seat will go to this panel here. Fuck, can't do that. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able. Actually, can we read out on that? No, that's not gonna work. That's not gonna read out right if I do that. It's fine. I was trying to get rid of 2, but I can't. Get rid of 1. Yeah, I don't. There, this will get rid of another one. Let's see. We'll do start channel of 29. All right, that'll be start channel 29, and then that means this can read up to there. So what we'll do is go like this. There we go, and then get rid of this brake panel right there. Like that. That cuts a node. There we go. Shrink that panel up. Nice. So that will read that out fine. And let us hook the seat in. So that will help. That's a help there. All right, good. All right, there we go. That will fix that up. What is this? Brake panel I need to get rid of. Did I cut out seat? When the fuck did that happen? I can't cut out seat. I fucked that up. Damn it. Let's get back in there. Cut out seat. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to cut out brake panel. Seat needs to stay in there. That, I was like, no way I cut out 2. All right, good. Let's fix these again. That's going to be 2. We'll start that on channel 29. Okay. That way, this is just going to give us a lot more information, much more compact. We'll have all the seat information. So we want to do things like lighting. We can add lighting right in. So there can be a lighting panel on the trailer. This way, people can do the lights however they want, and they don't have to do it my way. Okay, and then this is... I thought I deleted that brake panel. What is going on here? Brake panel, to light cord, tractor seat, brake panel. I got to change some other stuff in there if I'm going to do that. All right. Tractor seat's going to go in here. And then we'll make that. 9, 10. Yeah, 9 and 10 on those. All right, so that was the tractor seat. We'll take that in. Fuck. Can I do this like this? I don't think I can. I deleted the wrong brake panel is what the problem is. So let's go back here for the 900th fucking time and fix this. Starting to annoy me. Brake panel output is the one I want to cut. There we go. See you later, dude. Adios. Keep cutting the wrong panel and then can't get it. Then I have to try to rethink it for some stupid reason. All right. There we go. Finally, figured that out. Okay, good. Frustrating that. Keep cutting the wrong panel is quite annoying. The wrong node. Okay. They could read the same digit. I don't even need to do this. I can read them off the same digit, but we'll do that anyway. 29. Just do that. Make it 30. Read the same thing. We'll just do that. Just trying to cut it down as much as I can. All right, let's try to hook it all in, make sure it's reading correctly here. All right, so there's tank pressure. Blowout valve goes to here. Service brakes tractor, air brake pump goes there. They move because I moved them. And composite should be fine. So that should go panel, 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 and then seat. Okay, that's set up. And then this right here, light cord also needs to go there. All right, go make some progress here. So the way I'm using the delta here, I have to test this to see if it's going to work the way I want to. So the way I'm working this is if my foot is on the brake, right, the delta should go one direction. You know, so it should be negative. Should be a less than. Let me actually fix that. That should actually be less than. So what's going to happen here is when you press on the brake, it's going to go into a blinker. And so instead of giving me full brake, it's going to stutter the brake to give me more ABS feel. And so it's going to stutter the brake, and it's going to go into this, and it's going to gently increase the brake. And that's kind of the way it works, IRL, is as the brakes heat up, you get more effectiveness. So the longer you hold the brake pedal, the more effective they're going to be. And it's the second you take your foot off of the brake, which should change the delta, right? It will go in the opposite direction because it's a sticky return. So as soon as the delta goes opposite, it's going to shut the brakes off. So that's the way it works in real life. So like if I was going to stop in a tractor trailer, I'd put my foot on the brake and I'd press it for a little bit, take it off, press it again, you know, and you'd press it and you press it and you let go, press it. You're still running drum brakes most of the time. So it'll kind of give it that feel. So when you put the brake on, it's going to give me a negative delta, and that's going to stutter the brakes on. And the longer you hold your foot on the brake pedal, the more braking you're going to get. And then as soon as you take your foot off, it's going to get rid of it, you know. And then I'm just doing 10% of the brake force is going to be the leak on the blowout valve. So the blowout valve is going to open. It's not really how it works in real life, but it's kind of simulated, and that way I can tune it a little bit better. So that's kind of how I have that running. All right. And then so TTIS is like, I'm going to put a lighting panel in as an example too, but this way you can hook the lighting up however you want. All right, so that is going to be the tractor panel pretty much done, I think. And then the trailer panel, let's go ahead and we will copy this, but I'm going to rip it apart. So. And so before, like it was very redundant the way I had it before. It was essentially, it was copying everything. And so the trailer was working independently. Now the tractor is going to be most of the information. So what we'll do is this is going to be trailer. And so what this is going to do is this is going to take composite input light cord. light cord. So light cord's going to come in. And then we need output number service breaks. Service breaks. And then I might put in the ability to... I think I'm going to do it. I think I'm going to put in a blowout valve on the trailer as well. So let's do that. But there will not be a pump. Because there is a blowout valve on the trailer. And then we need service brakes. This is going to be an output park brakes. All right, park brakes. Music stopped. Let's get some music going here. Make sure it's coming in. Yep, perfect. Right. So this really shortens up how this panel should run too, so that's helpful. All right, and so I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to quickly look at the other panel. So what I want to do is send out the blowout valve information too. So we're sending out channel 8 is going to be the channel 8 is going to be the service brakes. And then we can run, so I can actually do I don't need to send the actual blowout valve information out. I'll just do this right here. So it's just, I just have 10% going. So what we'll do here is we'll go in here. So instead of sending out the blowout valve, I'll just do the math again here. So that's going to be whatever service brakes is. So I think it's 7, 8. Let me update that real quick. Check it. So I want to check the channels here. So 7 is going to be park brake for the trailer. So 7 and 8 is the service brakes, and 30 is the... see, I don't need... This doesn't need to go there. This needs to go to the panel. Okay, that's going to go up to the panel. Perfect, that works. All right. So 7 and 8. So trying to just like make this more simple for how the setup is. I took all the lighting out. So lighting can be as complicated or as simple as you want instead of like being forced to use my lighting scheme. And then we have service brakes, and this is going to be 8. And then let's go like that. And that will do the blowout valve right there. Let's see. Service brakes is going to be... Yeah, positive. That's going to run that as a positive blowout valve. Perfect. That should run. So, like, this is a super simple trailer panel now, where it was a little bit more complicated before. And so, like, the light cord here plugs right into there, essentially. And that should run, you know, trailer, service, and park brakes. All right, let's quickly make... let me save. This is TTIS. New TTIS. I'm just going to make a real simple, like a little tractor here that's just make it electric, wiggy wiggy, and get it going. For fuck's sake, if I could click on the right button, we'd be in great shape. Two. And I'll probably include my fifth wheel in here with the resetting fifth wheel. What I might just do is this. Let's go and load up TTIS, and then I'll take things out. That'll kind of tell me what I need to add to it anyway. All right, let's go ahead and grab new TTIS. All right. And I'm just gonna go ahead and we'll color swap this. So this is all the stuff you'd want to put on. Oh, you mother. You suck. Some of the stuff I can just delete and stick in there, but yeah, so like this is how I had it before. So it had trolley brake, Jake brake. No, I don't have a Jake brake on here. Shit, I gotta add Jake brake back. Shit. Yeah, so so I think what I'll do is I'll get rid of one of the tank pressures. It's faked anyways. So what I'll do is here, add the Jake brake on. I do want a Jake brake on there, so let's go for Jake brake. Okay, Jake brake is a flip switch. That's how it works IRL. Let's go in here. I need to change these numbers too. What do I have here? Let's check them again. Yeah, change the numbers in the panel. So I'm not even ready to do a test yet. All right, that's fine. Brake panel's coming 1 to 2, and then it's reading out pressure on 30. Okay. That's 1 and 2. This is going to be 30. And this here will be 4. Screw it. Let's move the Jake brake here. All right, and this will be 30. All right, so that will be that will add Jake brake in there. Jake brake is, so if you don't know what Jake brake is, it's a compression brake. So essentially what it does is it doesn't fire the cylinder, it just uses it as a compressor. So as the piston goes up and compresses the air, that gives it a braking force, and then it lets the air go out on the exhaust cycle. So it never fires that cylinder, it just uses it as an air compressor to help slow down the truck. And so when you take your foot off the accelerator pedal, if the Jake brake is on, it will add braking force, but only to the tractor. The trailer does not get any braking force because it's just the drive wheels of the tractor that are actually slowing down. So service brakes on tractor will be affected here. So, you see. So we could probably run it off Delta here. So what we could do is, let's see, 0 to -1. Yeah, so we'll put a Jake brake on here. I like having a Jake brake. Use that often when you're going down hills because you need to not heat your brakes up IRL, so that helps with that. Okay, so let's see. That will be there, and then we need a 3. 3. All right, and then we want to get a bool. All right, so that's going to be 3. That's going to be whatever that is. There. All right, so if 3 and what are you, Z? So if X and Z, X and Z, so that's the Jake brake conditions. If the Jake brake is on and we are between 0 and 1 on the accelerator. No, let's do not. Yeah, so we could probably do less than 0 on that. Because that would be if you're letting off the accelerator too. So let's just do that. We don't even need that, I don't think. Yeah, that will work on all these conditions. Ah, shit. The delta might fuck me up here. I gotta think of this. Yeah, it's gonna put the brakes on every time I get off the accelerator. So that delta would work for the Jake brake. So this delta will work with the Jake brake. Let's do that for the Jake brake exclusively. Yeah, let's do that for the Jake brake exclusively. I gotta change some of this up. So essentially, if this is in a downtrend, the Jake brake will come on. So if it's X and Z... Okay. X, N, Z, not or Z. X, N, Z, or W, W, W. And this is going to be less than... It's going to be less than 0, and so we'll do another bool here. I like having the delta in there, though. So if the delta is 0, so as we're adding brake, and it is less than 0. Okay, so we'll do those two conditions here. X and Y. That should do us there. Yeah, that should do us there, I think. So, kind of, I want get a little bit of complexity in the brakes here, which is kind of nice. Okay. So let's see if this works. Get this in the first try. It's gonna be a miracle. I made the brakes pretty complex. So let's see. All right. I'm just going to build a quick little test rig for this. So we can test it up. Where are we at? The center here, center point. So the whole point of it is like the Jake brakes, when you take your foot off the accelerator pedal, it's going to, and the switch is on, it will activate the Jake brake. That will only influence the tractor brakes, the brakes on the actual power unit. When you press on the brake pedal, it's going to, give you ABS braking, plus also it's going to, it's going to give you ABS braking, and then when you let go of it, it's going to stop giving you brakes. Because pretty much you take your foot off the pedal, it's pretty much going to stop on a tractor trailer for the most part. Like most cars. The problem is with the with the reset. You gotta worry about that. All right, so let's hook all this up, and we'll do a little test drive here with our test rig. Gotta get. Am I far enough down to put some sort of acceleration in there? No. Yes, sir. This air is in the way. I'm just gonna move the air so I can put a electric motor in here. There we go. Just want an electric motor in here so I can get this thing moving. I want to test out other systems. I want to see how all these deltas are working. Just make sure they're working all right and feeding the system. Got steering in there. We got WS here for the electric motor. All right, service brakes, tractor. Should I put in variable brake on both those? I did. Okay, variable brake, variable brake. Then what we have blowout valve. That's good. We have tractor park brakes. Okay. Make sure all the other connections are made. All right. Give this a try, see how it behaves. I'm just going to silence the music while I'm doing this. All right, so this should be pumping up to 120 psi. I haven't put the conversion in there yet, so it's going to try to go to 120 atmospheres, which isn't going to happen. But I'll put in the conversion factor in there. That's why it's still trying to pump. Variable valve 0, that should be 0. Okay, let me go ahead and step on the brake and see what happens. All right, you see we're leaking air as I add brake. That's going to give the system something to do. And then when I let go of the brake, we stop. So that is 10% of what my braking force would be. You see we kind of get progressively more and more braking, and then it will release the brake. So input electricity would be helpful. It's on. What the fuck? Did I not hook up the electric motor? I'm pretty sure I did. Maybe I didn't. Did. WS, why aren't you working, guy? Reset, yeah. Interesting. Oh, I didn't release the park brake. That will be why. I didn't release the park brake. All right. There we go. All right, so I'm going to let go and nothing. Now I'm going to turn on the Jake. So now, there we go. See how it's adding braking? So when I have the switch on and I'm not pressing the accelerator, the Jake should go. So now we're going to shut the Jake off, and I'm going to let go of the accelerator, and now the Jake should not be on because the button's not on. Okay. And then I'm going to go ahead and slam on the brakes. So see how it has a nice little ABS feel to it there? We're going backwards because I've got the motor on there. But so watch, we'll slam on the brake. We should get a good ABS. There we go. Nice ABS on there. Perfect. All right, we'll slam on the brakes again. Now the Jake is probably way too strong. Definitely is, so now the Jake brake is on. If I let go of the accelerator, it should start to slow us down. But remember, that's just going to be the tractor only. The trailer will not have it. So if we're hauling a really heavy trailer, it's going to slow down. Now the trolley brake is the space bar. We don't have a trailer on there, so we can't test the trolley brake out. So that's working so far. Put some conversion factors in there and do that, but that's pretty good so far. I'm trying to get these panels small, so it was a big pain in the ass to put a ton of panels in the tractor, so that's working pretty well. We'll go ahead and put a trailer on here real quick. All right, let's go ahead and save this. And then, do I have a fifth wheel on T-TIS? I think I do. All right, here's my fifth wheel on T-TIS. So where is the microcontroller? Right here. Fifth wheel T-TIS right here. All right, there's the fifth wheel release. So we will cut that and move that under here. So the way a fifth wheel works IRL is you have, let me see if I can get a diagram. It can be kind of interesting. All right, here's some good blown up diagrams of fifth wheels here. See if we can find one that I like that's not miserably small. There are a bunch of different systems, but you know, different brands. So you have your fifth wheel plate, and you have these jaws, and the jaws will slide over, and then they'll lock with a pin in the back. Trying to find if there's a better picture here. It has a little bit more detail. That's tiny. Trying to find one that's not incredibly small. Trying to find one that's not incredibly small. This one's an under picture. There we go. This is a better picture. I like this one. All right, good. So the way this works is when you come in, you've got the V channel here, and that helps you to be able to get lined up. So you don't have to be perfectly aligned. Like say you're off a little bit, and the kingpin hits right here. You'll hit this, and it'll actually twist the trailer to get into the jaws. And then if you see here, we have a locking jaws. So right here is what that looks like. You see, it's kind of like if you take out your thumb and your pointer finger, it looks just like that. And so you have the locking jaws here. And so when you go to lock in, these jaws are locked without a pin in there. So you would pull the handle. So you pull the handle. This is on a, looks like a European setup. The handle's on the driver's side. Ours would be, in the US would be on this side. Pull the handle. And when you pull out, when you pull the handle, what it does is it unlocks the jaws. So if you look here, this is the locking bar right here. And so this bar slides behind the hook. And so this bar is right here. You see the bar goes across. And so the kingpin is captured by this little set of fingers. So I'd use my pointer finger on the other hand, and I would use my pointer finger and thumb on the other hand to kind of simulate it. And so when you pull out of the fifth wheel, you would pull the handle. It pulls this locking bar right here. It pulls this bar out. And then this jaw here, as you can see, there's a spring. It's spring loaded. And so as you pull away from the trailer, this is going to slip and it's going to come back about 45 degrees. And so these jaws are going to be rotated 45 degrees. And then when you pull away from that trailer, let's say you're just pulling right next door and you're going to hook into a new trailer. So you go back into the new trailer. Well, the jaws are all set for you. This pin's out of the way because this handle will, you see this notch? When you pull the handle, and then you hook the notch to part of the fifth wheel here. And that will keep the jaws out of the way. And then what's going to happen is you're going to back into the trailer. The kingpin is going to slip in here. It's going to push this closed. And then when it hits the back, it's going to reset the jaws by hitting this bar. And this is going to slam shut. This, you'll actually hear it. It'll go click. And this jaw will lock into place. So you want it to auto-release. And so the way I have my system working is essentially, I think it's 30 seconds. Let me look. So what will happen is, you twist this key here, and you can pull away from whatever you're connected to, and then after a certain number of seconds, it will automatically reset. So you can just go hook up to the next trailer like you would IRL. So you're not having to go out there and like reset it yourself. It's auto reset. So a lot of those systems, like for trains, they're auto reset. They all auto reset. So copy that real quick. Let's load this back up. So there's the fifth wheel going in right there. Let's move this trailer here. Oh, fuck off. Got that. That's going on the trailer. And then here's all the stuff we need for the fifth wheel. But yeah, so it's nice having an auto resetting fifth wheel. It's realistic. It's how you would deal with it. You just back into the next trailer. You don't have to dick around with, oh crap, I gotta go reset my fifth wheel. Forgot to reset my fifth wheel. No, you don't do any of that. You just go back and you hook it on the next unit, which is convenient. All right. All right, and this is how I hook it. Somebody was asking the other day, like, how do you set up your trailers? Just using this connector is great. It pivots in all directions. And you need that flexibility because IRL, the fifth wheel pivots, and then there's slack, so you can actually rotate left and right in the jaws, and you can also pitch up and down in the jaws a little bit. There's a little bit of play there, and that play allows you to, the play allows you to be able to, for example, go around a corner and the trailer can tilt a little bit. You can go up on the grass a little bit, and the trailer will tilt and not act the fool. Fuck, I didn't mean to. I meant to copy it. I did this. All right, so that will go right there like so. Let's paint. All right, and then this here is going to go back. All right, so I'm just trying to set this up so it's all ready. That's going to be one block ahead of that. Let's turn the music back on. You know, like on SibTab, which I didn't like, is in the US we don't have reverse lights. They have them on some tractors in certain countries, but we don't use... The reverse light for the US is always on the tractor. It's not on the trailer. We don't put a reverse light on the trailer. And then I want things like trolley brakes. I want things like Jake brakes. I actually use that stuff. I can understand a lot of people would never use trolley brakes or Jake brakes. They don't know how to use it. They don't know it even exists. I tend to like to use it, so it's kind of fully embraced that TTIS is more of a simulator system. SibTab's a little bit more, arcadey, a little bit more user-friendly for people who may want that. SibTab, one thing that kind of bugged me with SibTab, which is just not what I want, is you don't use a light cord. On my system, you use a light cord. And now you're going to use an air hose, too. So we're also going to have an air hose, which is going to be different than on SibTab. So nothing wrong with SibTab. It's just it has a different goal than what my system has. My system has the goal of being more simulator. That one has its own pluses and minuses. Let's delete a bunch of crap I don't need here. Let's delete that. I'm trying to keep just the stuff I need. So like my light cord is, I use the light cord to connect lighting information. The brake information is going to go through there, but what we're going to use is actually use the hose. So you would have an air hose like that on the tractor. The tractor actually pumps and makes the air. And so what we would do here is, where am I going to pump that in? Let's go like this. Trying to keep this short and not huge. I'm going to do a separate blowout valve for the trailer, so let's see. I think I want to do this. Put it right here. It's right in the way to balls. That's too close now. Trying to keep this compact. Let's go. Come on, just drag a little bit. Stop being a pain in the ass. Go like that. Okay. Grab you, cut you, move you like that. Nothing's easy. Like, the lengths are all friggin' disparate, which is annoying. Like, the length of this pump is 4 now, and this here is, is 3. So that's freaking annoying. That is a pain in the ass. It really is. I don't necessarily need 2 tanks. Trying to cut the distance down on this a little. Just do this for now. It'd be extra long, which I know is annoying, but you know, you can kind of tweak the system yourself if you like. All right, so like this, essentially. So this is going to feed air also into this system, so it's going to keep the trailer at the same pressure as the tractor, and then this is also going to have a so you have storage tanks as well on the tractor. Jesus Christ. You have storage tanks on the tractor and on the trailer. Let's put it that way. And so you'd have storage tanks on your trailer as well. And then you don't have a pump on your trailer. That's only in the tractor. You would have blowout valve, though. So let's get a blowout valve here. All right. And then because the way the pressurization update works, it's, which again makes normal sense, is the air is going to flow back and forth. And so again, at 120, it's going to stop. So it's going to count for the trailer. So for example, often like, you know, these systems leak all the time. So like when I hook up to a new trailer, the first thing I do is I supply my trailer. So I'd back into a trailer, I'd hook up my air lines, and then when I'm ready to go, what I do is I push in my trailer supply. What that's going to do is open the valve, which I should valve this. Yeah, I should valve this. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter that much. You know, what you would normally do is you would push the valve, and it's actually a physical valve in the cab, and it lets air go into the trailer. And so what you would do is, you know, it's going to steal air from the tractor and put it in the trailer. And so one of the things you do is you, what is that block doing there? You actively, you know, will push in the valve, and then you'll rev up your tractor to fill both air systems. So you have to fill the trailer and you have to fill the tractor with the tractor. So it steals some of your air. So like you can't just always hook up to a trailer, push the button and go. You have to wait for that trailer to fill. So a good kind of time saver is as you're doing your paperwork or something, you push in the trailer and let it fill up the trailer, and then you're ready to go because you need to get air pressure in there to take the brakes off. All right, so let's hook all this system up. So composite here, the light cord goes to the light cord. The light cord here does not go there anymore. What the light cord does is it goes from here to there. And then what we want to do is we want to get a rope connection. That's going to go to there. This is going to get its own air cable there. Let's see what else we need to hook on. So here's going to be service brakes, variable brake, variable brake. This is going to be trailer blowout valve, and this is going to be park brake on the trailers. Okay, and that's all we need there, I think. So really simplified this system quite a bit there. All right, so now the thing of it is, as soon as we hook up our trailer here, you know, as we're pumping here, these should be filling as well. Yep, those are full. Beautiful. And so as we step on the trailer brakes, we're also going to vent from these tanks as well. So let's go ahead, and we want to, if we supply just the tractor brakes are off. See, brake false. These should still be on. True. So our trailer brakes are on. So if we go with the trailer brakes on, and you can see we're going to drag the brakes. So you press your trailer supply, now they're turning, okay? Now if I press my space bar, remember my space bar is my trolley, that controls just the trailer. So I'm going to slam on my trolley. And there we go. We're coming to a stop by just pressing on the trailer brakes. Now, when would you do this? Let's say you're driving, right? And the trailer, let's say you're slipping in the snow, and the trailer's trying to come around the side of you. Slam on the trolley brake, and I'm pressing nothing now but the trolley brake. See how it automatically straightened out the tractor? That's the main time you want to use your trolley brake is if you start to jackknife, you slam on the trolley brake. See what I did? Watch, we'll jackknife again, slam on the trolley brake, and see how it straightens you right out. All I did was press the space bar there. It straightens you out. So if we're going down a hill, the trailer is much heavier than the tractor. Like the trailer could weigh 80,000 pounds. The tractor might weigh 20,000 pounds. So the heavier weight wants to go in front. So you start to jackknife and you slam on the trolley brake. The trailer now wants to go slower than the tractor. And if you want to straighten out even faster, what you do is you steer opposite and you press the trolley brake and you drive away. So you actually try to drive away from your trailer and you notice it will keep it straight. So that's why I put systems in like that trolley brake. Now, the trailer in this case isn't that heavy, but if I turn on the Jake brake, it's just stopping me with the tractor. So if I have a really heavy trailer, and especially if I'm going downhill, and I put on the Jake brake, what's going to happen is the trailer is now going to try to go in front of the tractor, causing a jackknife. So generally, when it was snowing out or it was really slippery and rain or ice, we wouldn't use the Jake brake because you're relying on just the drive axles of the tractor to stop the whole unit. It is helpful to have the Jake brake as well. So you want to use the Jake brake in conjunction with your regular brakes. But especially in the snow or something, you'd get in a situation where if you had your Jake brake turned to high, you let off the accelerator and it would try to lock up your rear wheels of your tractor. Well, now the tractor is going slower than the trailer, which is heavier. The trailer wants to come in front of the tractor. Well, how does it do that? It tries to come around the side. And so that's what a jackknife is it's the trailer trying to come around the side like this. Slam on the trolley brake. Bingo. See, it saves me. So, like, I'll try to do a jackknife without pressing the trolley brake. See how it hit me? That's a jackknife. All right, so I'll save it this time. So we'll go ahead. We'll try to do a quick jackknife. Get up to speed, and trolley brake, trolley brake, trolley brake, trolley brake. See how it saves it? So that's why I put the simulator level shit in mine is, you know, it's like IRL I'd be using all these things. Generally, most people don't even know they exist, so they don't really care, but that's why it's in my system is I like it to be a little bit more realistic there. So this is much more pared down, and so I'm going to try to separate some of my lighting systems. So like the Jake brakes on here, let go, and bingo, da-da-da. You notice it's just using the tractor brakes. You notice the trailer brakes aren't going at all. And it's just slowing us down with the Jake. The other thing is you don't want a Jake in a turn. Let's say you're taking a turn and you brake with just your tractor. Let's try to do it fast. All right, so let's try to do it fast. So this should help me jackknife. So I'm gonna cut hard left and I'm gonna let go of the accelerator. Because the tractor is trying to stop and the trailer is not getting any brakes. You know, so you wouldn't want to do that. So you want to use that Jake when you're going straight. So like this would be the ideal case. Let's say we're going straight and we want to brake. There we go. That's ideal. So the Jake brake is helping us stop in a straight line. And that's because I have an electric motor on there. But yeah, so this system's coming out well. All right, let me save this as new TTIS. I think we'll probably jump off there. I've been streaming for a while. So I'm going to work on a bunch of this stuff on my own. It was a good multiplayer session today. It's just like a lot of the equipment just isn't tuned in the way it needs to be. Nothing's getting really thrown away, I would say. So like kind of recap for those who aren't here is so we did some multiplayer. The issues being that... you know, it's a little convoluted now, which works great for gold. Gold's pretty convoluted as it is because what we can do is with gold, we're going to mine up at that facility. We're going to load all those containers on the train, and then we're going to despawn all the harvesters. So the table harvesters work fine for gold. And then when we get to the gold washing station, that's when we can use Giraffe to take those modules off of the train and dump them into the facility. And then we need a separate module, the auger module, the field bin, to be able to collect it. So we can bring the field bin with us. And then when we get to the metal ore foundry, currently we're having issues with tipping those over because there's not enough space. So what we might do is swap out to, I think I'm going to change up and do a different type of auger trailer for the train. And so instead of carrying all the modules on the train, I might do it a little bit differently. But that works all right for gold. For iron, we're going to probably use like the semis here. So these harvester semis, they'll carry the trailer, and then you'll load it into the train from the trailer, or load the trailers on the train, or we can even drive the trucks. When we go into aluminum in honor of Australia, we'll probably be doing road trains, and we'll just do mining, and then we'll take the segments of the road train, and so I'll probably build some new ore carrying road train, which there are some cool design trailers. Let's look at them really. I'll find them and we'll talk about it another time. But I'll make some trailers for that specifically. So we'll have stuff for each different type of mining, so it doesn't feel like, oh, this feels like the same mining, just somewhere different. It actually feels different. So, all right, so thank you to everybody who joined today. A little bit shorter of a multiplayer. I have to work out the kinks and get all these things built, but we'll be working on that. I've been thinking about doing a little series. I don't know if I'm going to do it yet or not, where might do it periodically where, for example, I try to get something released to the workshop this week. And so it will be me working on that specific thing to get it out to the workshop. So you guys can use more of the builds. I want to get more stuff out in the workshop, get some more subs on that as well. So thank you to everybody who watched. If you have not subscribed, please consider subscribing. I'm also trying to get to affiliate on Twitch. So if you would, follow me on Twitch. If you can watch on Twitch as well, I need to get my average viewer up to 3 on that to get affiliate. So I'd appreciate that. Thank you guys, and we'll see you in the next one.